You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Ladies and gentlemen, put on your dancing shoes. Today we celebrate a beautiful queen, a loving wife, a caring mother, my best friend, my forever love. Happy birthday, Tina. Hey. Happy birthday to my love. Waking up beside you brightens my days. Every morning feels like sunshine. Every smile takes my breath away. Being by my side brings joy and happiness. You make every burden feel light. Doing life with you is a blessing. You make my world feel right. You are the melody in my song, the reason my heart beats strong. Every day I thank the Lord for giving me a love so true. You are the best wife, the best mom, and the best friend ever. My prayer partner, my comfort zone, my forever and ever.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, shake, body.
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Shake, shake, body. Dance to the left, dance to the right. Tonight we're celebrating love tonight.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, shake, body.
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Shake, shake, body.
Everybody sing along.
It's your special birthday song.
The first time I saw you, I thought you were just a friend. But the more I got to know you, I knew this love would never end. When I'm with you, I see my future, I see my wife, I see my hope. I may not have silver or gold, but this big heart of mine belongs to you alone.
Forever and ever.
You'll never walk alone. You are the best wife, the best mom, and the best friend ever. To every season, to every year, we'll keep growing together.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, shake, body.
T-baby,
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Shake, shake, body.
T-baby.
Dance to the left, dance to the right. Tonight we're celebrating love tonight.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, shake, body.
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Shake, shake, body.
Everybody sing along.
It's your special birthday song.
Tina, Tina,
Baby,
Tina, Tina, Tina,
baby,
Tina, Tina, Tina,
baby.
Tina, Tina, Tina,
Beautiful queen,
Tina, Tina, Tina,
baby.
Tina, Tina, Tina,
Forever mine,
Tina, Tina,
baby.
Tina, Tina.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, body,
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Hey,
shake, shake, body.
from the bottom of my heart, we'll never be apart. We'll be broke.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Shake, shake, body.
Happy birthday, T-baby.
Shake, shake, body.
May your joy never end, my lover and my best friend.
Happy birthday, Tina.
Thank you for your love, thank you for your friendship. Hey, thank you for our family. Today we celebrate you, tomorrow we celebrate you, forever we celebrate you. I love you. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. I'm here with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be story dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Ben show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, everybody, wherever you're listening. All right, let's have a quick top 5 trendy story review and reaction on UB and the Roof Farm. It's been a long day. Thank you, everybody. I know we're supposed to come live earlier than now, but my hand is full, this head is full, and I just got to chill a little bit. But anyway, we are here now. We're going to have this master review from the news all around the world, and more importantly, the news as it's happening right now in motherland Africa. So I've got the top 5 news with me. If you're ready, I'm so ready. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, if you can do me a favor, help me celebrate my lovely wife. Please, if you're just coming in, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Help me celebrate my lovely wife, my partner in crime. You all know her. I call her my Wanyoma. And I need to go and I think I need to upgrade my Igbo language. So I call her my Wanyoma, my Oma Nicha Dubai, my baby Pipirimpi. Today is my wife's birthday. Happy birthday to you, T baby. I almost forgot, like this forgot, but the Holy Spirit is like, no, we love you, Ben. We love you. We don't want you to go and enter gutter. And if I tell you guys how I remember, you say it's funny. I actually remember today is my wife's birthday when I was scrolling through social media and I saw Tinubu video. Tinubu was making Democracy Day speech. And he said, democracy has gone a long way. We all know how we got here. There was an election in 1993, and there was so much. I said, damn, today is June 12th. I remember I used to kind of make fun of my wife and said she's a trouble wife. She's a very stubborn lady because she was born on June 12th. So I'm like, damn, I'm a dead man walking. I can't believe I forgot. I've been planning these things somehow since like 1 week now, but last minute, my head just full. But anyway, we're here. Happy birthday to my lovely queen. That's my paddy, my best friend. And thank you everybody for celebrating her. Immediately I remember I created this banner. I shared it on Facebook and Instagram, and the love has been amazing. Thank you everybody for celebrating my wife who choose to always be behind the scene. God bless you all. Heaven will celebrate everybody for helping me to celebrate her. I know some men might see this and say, oh, this guy, you always do too much. And not only you. Well, my brother, no verse. now what the person get 9% they celebrate. So if you know to like how I they celebrate my madam, just pardon me. Okay, when you reach your madam turn, no celebrate her, but allow me to celebrate my own amazing baby. And just briefly, before we go into checking out all of this reaction, let me just give God the praises for keeping her alive today. Thank you all, Real Fam. My Misty, I saw your message, but I ran away. I know you don't do cheap. By the time you tell me, I do second round now, I go chop busy. That's why I ran. In fact, I don't get data to call you Misty. I would have called you. But thank you, my lovely sister. Sissy said, I should not do AI handwritten note. Well, Sissy, I wish I could, but there is no other way. Just like Tinubu will say, there is no other way. Abdi, UD, Uncle Patrick, Auntie Grace, Auntie Ngozi, everybody, God bless you. My own sister Marriott, thank you very much. Everybody, thank you. I know when other Real Fams see they're still gonna help me celebrate my wife. I just want you to know I don't take anything for granted. I'm always grateful for every opportunity to celebrate her and celebrate myself. So just give me like 1 minute to just use this song to thank God. Okay, thank you, everybody.
When I was lost and far away, your mercy found me where I live. When my strength had faded thin, your grace came rushing in. I've made mistakes along the way.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I don't want to waste your time. I know the time is far gone. So let's dive into reviewing the top 5 story for today.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. So the top 5 story for today, of course. Hey, shout out to my lovely sister Ngozi. You're welcome, man. The top 5 story for today, we're going to start with politics. So today, the very dark man versus Tinubu protest is continuing in Nigeria. And something happened. I guess because today is also June 12th, SOWORE also stages annual protest. Yeah, that's what I'll call it. I'm sorry, everybody. It has become annual protest for SOWORE. So SOWORE stage is annual protest as usual. And I can't believe that they tear gas him and his boys. Please, make anybody no come for me. I saw the video and I was laughing. God forgive me. Yeah, I know some people will probably say, why are you like this? Why are you laughing about this? At this point, SOWORE has become a laughing stock. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Dude need to go back to the drawing table and reassess himself and come up with a different strategy. This pattern has become outdated. So SOWORE, I don't know whatever he was protesting for today. So SOWORE went out there to protest. They tear gassed him. We are going to review the video. Also, I noticed something else today again. Oh God, Nigerian politician no fit make heaven. Out of the blue, I saw this guy, Emeka Ike. Emeka Ike started addressing the government. He joined the ongoing very dark man and the Ratters protest. And I'm like, hey, wonder shall never end. Why is it that Nigerian actors and actresses, it be like say some of them they mix diesel and water for their brain? Because I don't understand, what is Emeka Ike trying to achieve now? Out of the blues, Emeka now join protest. For what? For political recognition or what? We're going to talk about that. Also, still moving forward, President Tinubu addressed the nation today, and I was shocked to see that the president was actually talking like a motivational speaker. Tinubu don't see us finish. The president was giving Democracy Day address. I was speaking like a motivational speaker. At the point, the president was talking as if he is a third party who is trying to mediate between Nigerian masses and the bandit, as well as the government. I don't even know. Something is really going on in that country. May God help us. Okay. As if that is not enough, in other news, Yakpao. There is this man who is currently crying on Dr. Shola's page, and this man is lamenting that his wife took his kids away from him. You know how some of these men behave. Maybe these are the people they call narcissistic people, or how do ladies call them now? This man wrote to Dr. Shola and said his wife took his 4 kids away from him, and the wife did not put him on child support, but he has always wanted to be present in his children's life, and that the wife is not allowing him to see the children. But as God will catch him, the wife wrote back to Dr. Shola, and the wife was like, Dr. Shola should ask him what he said when he was walking away out of their lives. Say Dr. Shola should ask him. And there is a twist to this story, because DNA is involved. And this DNA will come, now come make me bring this matter come so that I can at least get other people's reaction to this. So, the man wasn't the one demanding for a DNA test on his children. It happens that his mom was the one who said they need DNA. And then the wife refused. The wife was like, no, I'm not going to be part of this DNA test. And that was when the kids were little. So how did this man now did a 360 years later? How do you now want to be in the lives of the children? You demanded DNA test and you left. What happened? Did they do spiritual DNA that makes him want to come back and be in the lives of the children? I honestly don't know. All right. But we will review all of that. Now, let's start reviewing these videos one after the other.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Please hit the like. If you haven't hit the like, help me hit the like, okay? Don't worry, I'm just going to create the content. I'll leave it here. Real fam, we get to see the video tomorrow morning, okay? So in case if you are wondering, how come there is nobody here? Don't worry. Many of our Real Fam members, they are sleeping right now. And some of them are actually busy. But we got to do our part as ever. Let me start by playing this video right here. This is a funny one. This guy compiled the list of aliases he thinks people should be calling President Tinubu. Take a listen. These are the names this guy thought people should call President Tinubu.
King Loner, the priest of loan, the loan of loans, loaner list, Loyi, King Loner, first loaner, second loaner, third loaner, and the fourth loaner. Trying to come back for the 5th loaning seat. You want to You want to loan us, Abi? You want to loan us out of this country? Bola Loan Nigeria Limited. President Tinubu Loan Nigeria Limited. Loan Master. Loaner List. Leo. Lonado Tinubu. Lonado Ahmed.
Lonado.
Oluwa Loan Tinubu. Loan Caution. Loan Corruption. Loan Fastruction. Loan Coastal Road. Loan Solar. Loan Subsidy. Loani. Oloni of Oniland. Loan Nigeria Limited. Chief of Loan Staff. They loan. You have loaned this generation. You have loaned the second generation. You have loaned the third generation. You have loaned the fourth generation. Before we can be free from your debt, is the sixth generation. When I'm no more. What are you using the money you are loaning? What are you using it for? The money you are borrowing, Babayi. What are you using it for? President Bola Ahmed loan. What are you loaning? Felony. Loan academy. Loan infrastructure. Loan insecurity. Loan electricity. Loaner. Loe. Loan.com. Loan.ng. Loan@gmail.com. Loaner list. Ololo. Loan refinery. Loan terrorists. Loan everything. They loan up and down. They seek for loan up and down. Loaner low. Loaner structure. King of loan failure. Borrowing loan from here and there. No impact.
Oh my God.
Loan canna. Lord.
All right. Let's start things up with that. Ladies and gentlemen, please hit the thumbs. Give us thumbs up, hit the like, and let me see, what name would you add to this President Tinubu name? Which one is your favorite among all the names that this guy gave him? For me, I think I like Lunado. Lunado sounds better. President Tinubu Lunado. The president have loaned Nigeria into oblivion. I honestly don't know what the loans are all about. It doesn't make sense. Initially, it makes sense. And to the president's supporters, especially those who are making cases for the fact that there is no country in the entire world that doesn't own loans. Yes, every country borrowed money. Even right here in the United States of America, we are owing. I think America is owing China, or which other countries or something. Every country borrowed money, but at least you should see what you are using the loan for. In the case of Nigeria, we literally don't see the impact of those loans. Yes, why we can say, okay, we understand the rationale behind the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Yes, it makes sense. A couple of loan here and there makes sense, but at this point, at the rate the president is going, those loan doesn't make any sense. Let's just call it what it is. I'm sorry. So, what is the best, alias? Which of these loan titles do you think you like to subscribe to if you have to call President Tinubu any of those names? So my own is Lonado. All right, let's keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Okay, you're welcome back. So I was speaking about Emeka Ike earlier on. So this is the video of Emeka Ike at the ongoing Rattles rally. I see very dark man in this video, and I see Coco P, and at the same time Emeka Ike in the middle, and there is a barbed wire that probably separated the Rattles from the Nigerian police. I don't know where they are right now, but let me see if I can get some caption here. okay, they didn't say specifically where they are, but we all know that this protest is ongoing all around Abuja. Now, I will play some other video that will shock you. Some stupid young men have already turned on their camera and they've started castigating Very Dark Man and the Rattels. They'll be coming up with their own dumb ass excuses, what they thought about the ongoing protest. But I just want you to listen briefly to what Kukupi and the Rattels have to say to the Nigerian police. But then the Emeka Ike that I'm seeing at the middle, please tell me, where was Emeka Ike all this while? Since 2023, where was Emeka Ike? Had anybody had him spoke out or say something about insecurity or how Nigerian masses are suffering? Suddenly, Peter Obi pull out of ADC and join the NDC. And out of the blues, Emeka Ike became a politician. And now Emeka Ike is right here, standing with Very Dark Man. Nobody should take these folks. All these guys, don't take them seriously. You know they don't have any plan. They don't have anything to offer. They are just there for what they just want to come and steal their own share of the national cake. But let me know what you think in the comment why we listen to Kokopi.
In the country that is not good. But you cannot talk because of the uniform you are putting on. I know this. But please, if you go to your office quietly, the Oga that you escort, tell him, Oga, let's really do this job. The country entrusts us with the budget. Let's really do this job. No. Let's really do this job. If we are to come out against the police, the people are more. Oga, before you joined the police, there was a Nigeria. Yes. There was a Nigeria that gave you free education. Yes. There was a Nigeria that gave you free everything. Yes. But today, your children are not experiencing anything free. Yes. The only thing free is kidnapping. Yes. The only thing free is beating. Yes. The only thing free is raping. Yes. The only thing free is killing. Yes. Oga, you don't want that because the future is not sure for any of us, yes, including your children. Yes. It is a big shame that the salary they are managing. This is why I came to say no to banditry. No more. 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 Hold on. Keep quiet. Hold on. This message is for the Nigerian police force. I am one that always advocate for increment. Oh yes, please. I am one that always advocate for increment in salaries of police. You know why? The police structure in Nigeria is one of the poorest in the world. Yes. But I like all of you for taking up this job because we better make we see police to see thief. Yes. So we are happy with you people. But this message I have is very simple. Okay, all of us know that you cannot afford to jackpot. Most of you join police because you don't want to become a thief. Yes. Most of you now, you know what is happening in the country that is not good. But you cannot talk because of the uniform you are putting on. I know this. But please, if you go to your office, quietly, the Oga that you escort, tell him, Oga, let's really do this job. The country entrusts us with the budget. Let's really do this job. No. Let's really do this job. If we are to come out against the police, the people are more. Oga, before you joined the police, there was a Nigeria. Yes. There was a Nigeria that gave you free education. Yes. There was a Nigeria that gave you free everything. Yes. But today, your children are not experiencing anything free. Yes. The only thing free is kidnapping. Yes. The only thing free is beating. Yes. The only thing free is raping. Yes. The only thing free is killing. Yes. Oga, you don't want that because the future is not sure for any of us, yes, including your children. Yes. It is a big shame that the salary they are managing. This is why I came to say no to banditry. No more. Banditry. No more. Banditry. No more. Banditry. No more. Banditry. No more.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. You heard Kokopi right there, and I think I've seen protests in Nigeria. I think the ongoing protest is one of the most civil protests I've seen organized in Nigeria. Like I said, Very Dark Man, you may like him or hate him, but that boy still gets brain to some extent. I listened to his speech and I listened to the message the protesters sending to the government, their message is simple. No more banditry. Protect the country. Bring back the students. Bring back the teachers. And whenever the police or any armed forces confronted them, they are not engaging them. Rather, they speak to the law enforcement personnel. For those who don't know, this strategy usually is the most effective strategy that protesters can use in order to bring about changes. And still, for those who don't understand what is going on here, with this strategy of speaking to the law enforcement officers, something bigger might happen. Haven't you seen countries like Nepal and like some other countries where protesters came out, and government will deploy law enforcement agents to go and squash the protest. And by the time the law enforcement officers get to the ground, rather than doing what they were instructed to do, they will lay down their arms and said they are not going to shoot any protester, they're not going to do anything. In fact, we've had cases of where they actually join protesters. The APC government is playing with fire. What you see that is brewing right now, I will leave it at that. But I've seen this strategy before, and this is one of the most effective strategies when it comes to political protest. When you start addressing law enforcement officers, when you start telling the law enforcement officers that, look, you and I, we are facing the same battle. You and I, we have common enemy. Your children are not living anywhere else. We are all here together. The salary they are paying you is not enough. You are the one standing in the sun now. The politicians who literally have nothing, very lazy set of human beings. They are in the AC in the office, and you are here in the sun with us. When protesters begin to speak to the souls of law enforcement agents, something drastic is about to happen. So watch it. But before I leave this segment, can somebody tell me what exactly is Emeka Ike doing in this protest? Please, if you're watching right now, drop it in the chat. What role is Emeka Ike playing? Where was Emeka Ike all these years? The Tinubu administration has been in office for 3 solid years. Emeka Ike was nowhere to be found. The only time I get to see Emeka Ike was, I think, when he did a movie with somebody, and then he was supposed to have an interview, and then he chose to drag his ex-wife. That was the last time I heard of him. He disappeared. He was unconcerned about whatever is happening in Nigeria. Suddenly, Peter Obi is in ADC, very dark man is now protesting, and there Emeka Ike is right there in their middle. If I happen to be part of the ratters, I will just tell him, dude, get the F out of here. We are tired of this bullshit. Although on the flip side, you may say, okay, let's give him credit. At least he's one politician that has now come out to protest. But here it is again. The danger involved in his own protest now is he is running. He is running for office. So he might even contaminate the entire effort. Because him coming out now and say he's joining protesters to protest against the current administration, they can simply misinterpret the protest as opposition protest, as a politically motivated protest. I don't know if anybody understands my point, but that's just what I think. Let me hear your thoughts in the comment. Thank you, everybody. All right, moving on. What is Very Dark Man saying as far as this protest is concerned? Let me quickly show you Very Dark Man's position. I don't know. I just begin to love Very Dark Man when he speaks. I didn't know this guy really have experience when it comes to talking on protest ground. Listen to my guy right there.
I just want to send a message to the government that we are tired of the killings. Yes. We are tired of the kidnapping. Yes. We are tired of the rapists. Yes. We are tired of these people that have taken over our farmland, that is kidnapping our children from the schools. We say we are tired, and that's why we are here. Today is Democracy Day. We are supposed to be relaxing, but it's quite unfortunate that because of the insecurity of Nigeria, we cannot enjoy the Democracy Day. Yes. And for this reason, we are gathered here today to make sure the law is loud and clear. Yes. The government's law is loud and clear. Yes. That if they cannot stop this kidnapping, we will keep coming out every day by day. Every day! Until the banditry and the kidnappers come to our Not be mad. For more than 3 weeks now, our children are in the bush with kidnappers. Yes. For more than 3 weeks now, or 3 weeks about. They have been in the bushes with kidnappers. And these children, their parents are not with them in the bushes. Yes. How do you carry children of 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, and 5 years old? And you are holding them in the bush for more than 3 years. We don't know what they are eating. We don't know where they are sleeping. In some states, rain has started falling. This heavy salt will touch those children. They don't have clothes to wear. They don't have mosquito nets. We don't know their condition. This is not what we can overlook. This is not what we can move on for. So therefore we say, bring back our children! 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 In this government, between 24th of March to today, they've kidnapped about 753 children from public schools. Nigeria is not safe for the leaders of tomorrow. They call the children and the youth the leaders of tomorrow. What will happen to our tomorrow when the kidnappers are killing us today? What will happen to our tomorrows when they are kidnapping our children today? If person are like this, they kidnap Tinubu, get Tinubu for day today. Tinubu for the president. Atanu for the Senate president. Ike for the minister. Okpebolo for the governor. Sanwo-Olu for the governor. All of them, they went to a school when there was security. Yes. But it's now their turn to protect us. They cannot protect us. We don't want to live in this Nigeria. We want a peaceful Nigeria. Yes. Nigeria is our home. We cannot go anywhere. Yes. We will not run away from bandits. We will not run away from kidnappers. We will not run away from terrorists. So we say, and now, before we go, a lot of you, I will not blame you. This is social media era. A lot of you are more obsessed with your phone than reality. But the reality is Nigeria, they go small, small of our eyes. Nigeria, they go small, small. I know see some of us, when you look your phone, you go to see skits. You go to laugh. But as you laugh, people they cry. They don't talk about your village. Yes, as you laugh, they don't talk about Bunono. Yes, as you laugh, they watch comedy. They don't talk about Kaduna. Yes. As you laugh, they talk about Castina. Yes. As you laugh, they talk about Bayelsa. Yes. As you laugh, they talk about Edo. Yes. As you laugh, they do Oyo State. Yes. So when they see the laugh, they went to Lagos. Yes. They see the laugh, and then go to target Nigeria. So we say, no. Please get your PVE. Get your
All right, I know you have all seen those videos making the rounds on social media, but you can tell that Very Dark Man seems to be very organized. He knows exactly what he was talking about. Me, I'm not surprised anyway. I know somehow many of the states that they think are safe in Nigeria may be affected if nothing is done swiftly to tackle insecurity. I'm not one of those who usually get fooled by the APC government. I don't expect you guys to be fooled as well. The APC government, like I've said over and over again, they are good with propaganda. They're always gonna tell you they are working. They will be giving themselves pat in the back, and at a point you as the masses will be gaslighted into believing what is not there. Mhm. They will gaslight you into believing that a road that is not constructed has been constructed. They will gaslight you to the point you will believe the electricity, while everybody is sleeping in darkness without electricity, they will gaslight you to believe that people are actually having 24 hours electricity in their dreams. I'm not being fooled. I'm not. So, Very Dark Man has a very good message. When all of these governors, ministers, and the likes, when they were attending school, Nigerian schools were safe. Nigerian schools were safe. I remember my primary school in Nigeria, in Lagos, was in the middle of the town center. But when I went to Ondo State, my secondary school was located way, way, way inside the forest. Later, the town developed and meet up with the secondary school. But at the time when I was there, it was in the forest. Even some of us, we went to school, we passed through the forest. I've forgotten how many times I've gone to school and walked through the forest myself. So Nigeria used to be safe. Nigeria used to be safe. Schools used to be safe. Parents usually don't have to worry if their children are going to school. But as it is right now, you are worried when kids are going to school. You are worried when graduates are going for National Youth Service Corps. We are worried for everything. And the very people who enjoyed Nigeria when the country was thriving, they are the one holding their hand and allow bandits to take over the country. Well, let me know your thoughts in the chat, but I think we should give Very Dark Man and the Rattles their flowers. They have mounted this pressure for how many days straight now? 3 days straight. They started in the night 2 days ago. Yesterday they were at it. Today they were at it again. And we have to give Rattles the credit, honestly. The Rattles took the Abuja protest going from ministry to ministry. They do not just go anywhere politician did to go and make rubbish noise. Rather, they started with the with the Nigerian Air Force. Then they went to the defense headquarters. I don't know where they are now, but I love the strategy. It makes sense. It's like they are going to report the agencies to themselves to tell them, you guys are not doing your job and we hold this country together. And you are there when this country is falling apart. This is a strategic protest. Now, let us move on. Let me show you how SOWORE was protesting on the other hand. My people, don't go away. Let's keep it moving. If you haven't liked the show yet, please do me a favor, hit like. All right. Welcome back. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. God bless you. Uncle Patrick in the building. Welcome, sir. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. How are you doing? Auntie Ngozi, my Misty. Thank you. All right, real quick, let's talk about SOWORE. Now, for those who don't know, don't come for me. Don't say, hey, UB, it seems you hate this SOWORE so much. No, I've always liked SOWORE. I told you, SOWORE is actually from the same place as myself. SOWORE is from Kiribo. I'm from Igbubini. So he's just like maybe how many miles away from me? Not even up to 20 miles away from me. But I'm just the type that I don't support hypocrites. I don't support people who are using other people's pain to their own benefit. I don't buy into that. So what happened with SOWORE is SOWORE has gradually worked himself into a position whereby his protest doesn't make sense anymore. I'm sorry, please feel free to drop your thoughts in the comment, please. At this point, SOWORE protests make no sense. If you listen to his message, if SOWORE address what's going on in the country, it sounds great. You're gonna fall in love with him. In fact, you will be asking, why are Nigerians not voting this guy? Why is he not the one in charge of the country already? What are Nigerians doing? But unfortunately, the business of SOWORE is activism. Okay? Give me a second, please. Welcome back, everybody. The business of SOWORE is activism. I'm sorry. SOWORE have no other job than activist. I've asked myself several times, how do you leave your children and your wife in America and you live in Nigeria round the clock? Yeah, there can be an excuse. Oh, he go to America. It doesn't make no sense. Dude is making money from Nigeria. I don't know how he do it, but after examining how he conduct himself, I just came to the conclusion that activism is this guy's business. So anybody who want to follow him to say you are going to protest, watch your back. No go waste your life. His protest is not making no sense. He used to make a lot of sense before. We really used to appreciate him because the government used to be afraid of him. But now he's just, I don't even know, maybe he's not a content creator self. The thing no makes no sense again. But anyway, let me quickly show you what happened to SOWORE. So SOWORE decided to go and protest. I guess he saw the Very Dark Man Rattle protest, and bro was like, oh my God, I'm supposed to be the one getting this massive support. Oh my God, look at people waiting in the airport for this stupid boy. This boy is getting all the attention. Oh my God, I have to show something. Just like that, June 12th provided the opportunity I think Baba is waiting for. And as soon as he saw the opportunity, he grabs it. June 12th has come. Let's go out and protest again. SOWORE forgot that the very person he is going out to protest against is one of the architects of the June 12th himself. I'm sorry to say. Go and check some of the old picture of your Mr. President. You will see he was always there. He was there when Abiola was running for office and everything. So even the president himself fought for Nigeria at one point in time. He had to run away to exile. But don't let me distract you. The question I'm just trying to ask here is this. Why today's protest by SOWORE? Children has been kidnapped all this while. No serious protest from SOWORE. That are joining the Nigerian youth to protest this end of bandit and everything, he chose to go and be protesting June 12th. June 12th, that the people who are currently in office, they have used it as a stepping stone to gain political relevance. That June 12th is what Sowore say is still. Anyway, Sowore went out there to contest too, and the Nigerian police light up his ass.
They don't start.
Is this protest? Is this what protest
Police
look
are
like?
already shooting.
These
Police
people,
are already shooting. Police on the shoot. Oh. 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 Police on the shoot. Police on the shoot. Oh. Police is already shooting us. You see, Sowore don't faint. Oh. 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 Nigerian police want to Sowore. Nigerian police want to Sowore. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police want to Sowore. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police. Nigerian police want to Sowore.
Wonder shall never end. All right, I've watched a couple of videos. I've seen a lot of people create content around this, but I'm sorry, my opinion is usually a little bit different from everyone else's opinion. From looking at this video, I think anybody closer to Sowore should just advise him to, it's time for him to bow out. He should just come back to the United States and spend time with your family. I think the last time I checked, they say Sowore is 54 years old. Bro, just drop this thing. It's becoming a joke. Look at all of these guys around Sowore that they say they are protesting. Don't they look like somebody that he can just give 5,000 naira and they will carry placard to stand all day long? Bro, I'm sorry for those who are actually sympathizing with him, for those who feel like, how dare them? Look at the way they tear gas him. This man is fighting for Nigeria. Bro is not fighting for nothing. Bro is fighting for his pocket. I will say my own. He's fighting for his stomach. Somebody who really want to fight for Nigeria with his experience, his status, he's supposed to be the one who is actually rallying all of these young boys now that have the energy to demand a better Nigeria. Sowore should have been the one rallying them together. Rather, he's the divisive in chief. So I'm sorry for those pitying him. He's just acting drama. He's creating skit. I'm sorry. That's what he's doing. You are free to disagree with me. This is just my opinion. I show you very dark man protests now. And some other protests they've been having for the past 2 days. Compare that to what Sowore is doing now. What is going on with this guy? Eh? You see, this is what happened when people don't know how to leave the stage when the ovation is louder. I think bro just don't know when to leave the stage. I think he has made so much money from this activism that it's becoming difficult for him to say, you know what, let me step aside and re-strategize. I would have even liked if he's spending more of his time right now to at least contest for one office and win. Forget the presidency. Just go for something, House of Rep, local government chairman, anything. Just try win one political post first. Not this caricature he's doing all the time. I'm sorry for those who truly fell for his gimmicks. I mean, this is not it, I beg. Yesterday, when the Ratters were protesting, and they are still protesting today, did they aghast them? Did police drop one simple, even one tear gas in their midst? No. Because what the Ratters are actually protesting about, the entire Nigerians, both home and abroad, we are all protesting. The Ratters are demanding that those students and teachers in the kidnappers' den, they should be released. That is what all of us are talking about. The Ratters are not confrontational. They are not confronting police. They are not fighting them. They are not doing anything. Anywhere the police drop their barricade, the Ratters, they respect it. Nobody tear gas them. It makes sense. SOWORE is just a skit maker at this point. Well, that is it from SOWORE anyway. Let us keep it moving. Let me read some comment here real quick. Thank you, everybody. We still have like 3 more stories to cover. Shout out to my sister, Sissy. What's up, mommy? How you doing, Sissy? Uncle Patrick say, UB, people having electricity in their dreams. Yes, Uncle Patrick. That is what APC know how to do best now. APC will gaslight you into believing anything. I'm sorry, I'm not just one of those to fall for that they are crap. If you really want to see APC working, go to Lagos State. Lagos State is the only place APC is delivering what we can describe as at least dividend of democracy to some extent. Every other places, they will gaslight you into believing them they are doing something. Are we not seeing the one in Edo State? Okpebolobolo. Everybody is seeing Okpebolobolo now. Imagine that one open his mouth. Wow, Okpebolo saying, if kidnapper like, may the kidnap all of us. Tinubu must win. Is that not madness? So for me, I know APC, Uncle Patrick, APC have gaslighted Nigerians into believing they have electricity in their dream. Don't you hear their minister, a minister that was just appointed 4 weeks ago? He came out and said, since I came in, electricity generation, power has improved around the country. Go and ask. That is APC for you. And for the people who are supporters of APC, don't just say, oh, these people, they don't like APC. We don't care. There are many of us who don't care whatever party is in power. All we just need is good governors. There are still sizable number of us out here who don't give an F which tribe is ruling the country. We don't care. Because we have traveled, we have been exposed, we have seen how democracy works. In true democracy, where a candidate comes from really don't matter. Whoever is the president or governor, whatever village, whatever tribe you come from, it does not matter because you are going to deliver the dividends of democracy. If you don't deliver, we kick you out of office. That's just what we are saying. So this is not about you hate APC. I don't care. Tomorrow you put NDC there. They fuck up, I will speak my mind. Carry ADC, carry whatever, put it, I will speak my mind. Because what some people really don't understand about politics is this. Politicians really don't give an F about you. Even right here in the developed country where we live, all those politicians that are delivering the dividends of democracy, they are not doing it because they like us. It's not because they like their citizens like that. It's because they have a system that will hold them accountable if they don't deliver. I know many of our real farm members say they live abroad. Please, if I'm lying, or if you think, no, I got it wrong, please drop it in the comments so people will know. In abroad, nobody say politicians love you like that. No. But the system is so organized, so effective that You, as a public office holder, you can't just dip your hand into taxpayers' money and embezzle it. It won't be either. You can't sit in that office 1, 2, 3 years, and the people you are representing, they don't feel your impact, and you will think you are going back. Who born you? Who born your father? So, in the developed world, people really don't care. Your tribe don't matter. Your state is no matter. What matter is you run for office, people elected you, you got there, you deliver the dividends of democracy. So the people who used to feel like, oh, this guy every time you are against APC, I don't give a fuck. APC don't give me, they don't care about me. They don't care about you. Mhm. When PDP was there and they are not performing, are we not shouting PDP, PDP, PDP? So for those people who used to think that, oh, you are calling APC, are you not Yoruba? I'm sorry, that's your own cup of tea. All I care about is myself, my family, and Nigerians. Politicians don't care about us. They only care about themselves. So I'm sorry. APC will gaslight you into believing that there is electricity in Nigeria, whereas there is none. Even the APC themselves, the Minister of Power, if he knows there is improvement in power generation, let him go and remove the solar, the mountain in government house, and tell the government to tell Tinubu to come back to the national grid. They are all lying. They don't care. Oh, that's it, Jerry. Helen of Troy, how you doing, my lovely sister? I didn't say I share your opinion, you be so we're just the forehand. My sister, thank you for understanding my point of view. You know, we also have to call it the way it is. Showore is making money from this shit, and is becoming tiring now. It's becoming tiring, I beg. Nah. Uncle Padre say, where did they do Showore? Even Ganifawa and me no faith like this. Showore needs time with his mother. Honestly, sir. I think if I'm closer to him now, I would just tell him, bro, you know what? Take an exception. Take 4 years rest. Go and re-strategize. You have great message. You have vision. A lot of people believe in Showore. And that is why I love my sister Rose. You know how many times Sister Rose we asked, like, Ben, this young man seems to be genuine. He seems to have good intention, Ben. Why are people not supporting him? Because to be frank, Showore seems like he really understands the workings of the government. Showore really know how things can be run. But the problem is me, myself, and I. But unfortunately, this is politics. You can't get in any position if you don't work with other people. I don't know how Showore just... And when I follow him to some extent, I realize that this guy is just making money out of this thing. It's not... this guy is not really all about revolution. No, he's cashing out. It's just a distraction. Thank you, my sister. Hey, honey babe, why are you still awake? I thought you guys should be sleeping now, honey babe. I've been on my voice you hear for dream. Oh my God, honey babe had my voice in dream. Oh, honey babe, is it this sexy voice you hear or the deep voice, my AI voice? Which one you hear? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it moving. Now let's talk about pettiness. Hey, I have been seeing pettiness. What Nigerians and Ghanaians are doing to South Africans now, I think this is the father of all pettiness. I'll tell you about all of that when I come back.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. I hope you guys are having a blast. I hope you are enjoying yourself. Oh, honey babe fell in love. Honey babe wake up from dream after hearing my deep voice. Yo, honey babe. Honey babe is probably fighting with me in her dream. I guess honey babe just turned off her YouTube and she was hearing my voice and she just be like, oh no, you be. Oh, my honey babe. Thanks, Mama, for being here. Thanks, everybody. Oh, yeah, Helen say you be happy birthday to your lovely wife. Oh, thank you, Helen. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for celebrating my better half. My own Arabadima, how they call her for Igbo self. My Omanicha, my own Achalugo. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's talk about South Africa and what Nigeria and Ghana is currently doing to them.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back. So, South Africa. You remember how many times I've said on this show that back in the days, Tama took forever before he hits, but nowadays, Kama arrives on a private jet. So for the past almost like 6 months now, the South Africans have been showing themselves. They have been acting out of respect for the South Africans that I love, the ones that I really respect a lot. I will try not to call them names. In fact, I've tried everything to stay away from doing any content relating to South Africans because of the respect I have for some of the South Africans, people like Trevor Noah, the fact that I have friends, sisters, brothers in South Africa who are there legitimately and they are working and paying taxes, I won't insult them. But we all know what's been going on in the past 6 months. South Africans have become xenophobic. I don't care what anybody will say. I've seen videos of South Africans attacking male, female, old, young. I've seen videos of South Africans going to schools, telling the authority that they don't want children of foreigners or children of immigrants in their school. We are talking about those who are actually in South Africa legally. So the South Africans, they've been acting a fool. Not all of them, but some of them been acting a fool. In fact, I think I'm beginning to get South African fatigue with the way they are behaving. You know, when you see some polished South Africans, some very sound, intelligent South Africans like Trevor Noah, you would think South Africans are actually non-Africans, like they are angels. But when you get to see these folks that are going after immigrants in their country, you see the way they behave. I'm really struggling not to describe them with some unprintable words here. The bottom line is nobody wants to be associated with South Africans right now. And if you are South African, you are watching this right now, I want you to know that nobody give an F about you and your country. And if it is left to me, I will say, after I've seen the way some of these South Africans behave like barbarians, I think they deserve to be recolonized. It is one thing for you to say, we do not want immigrants in our country. And if you say you don't want immigrants, you have to specify what class of immigrants you do not want in your country. you have to state it categorically that we do not want undocumented immigrants. But Trevor Noah fooled me. Trevor Noah really fooled me to the point I thought all South Africans are educated, matured, well exposed. In fact, Trevor Noah made me fall in love with South Africa to the point that I thought because they were colonized by white people and white people are still living in their country, I thought they were different. I never knew they are worst set of human beings. Yes, I said it. Have you seen the way South Africans treated fellow Africans? Hello, my people, if you have not seen the video of how these folks behave, you will think I'm exaggerating here. Look, I'm a fan of no illegal immigrant in my country. I support that. I'm a fan of do not go to other people's country without having the right documentation. 100%. I'm in support of saying, hey, we don't want lazy immigrants in our country who's going to be depending on our government benefit. 100%. But there is no way in this whole wide world I'm going to support you attacking fellow Africans or anybody at all on the street. There is no way I can sign up for South Africans tearing apart female clothes, mob people, jump them, hit them. No. You South Africans, you are disgusting. I've been trying to stay the heck away from this South African team for a long time. As a straight talker, I know I will get in trouble if I really want to express myself. So I'll be staying away from it. But don't let me stay on topic here. So yesterday, Nigerians and Ghanaians, they were dragging South Africans like bloom blue. Oh, they were trolling South Africans. And for those who don't know why, it's because yesterday South African was in the opening match between Mexico and South Africa in Mexico. You know, the current ongoing World Cup, they are hosting it in 3 North American countries. You have Canada, US, and of course Mexico. So the Mexico one was the one where the South Africans have to play the opening match. And everybody, all Africans, they became Mexican yesterday. They start changing their name. Even right now, my name is now Beno Hernandez. Call me Beno Hernandez. Call me Teacher Savvy. Call me Jose. Just call me whatever you want to call me right now. I'm a Mexican right now. Because everybody trolled there yesterday and I love it. And I was so happy they lost the match. Let them get the message. South Africans are wicked people. Wicked. South Africans have businesses in many African countries, making money out of those countries. They have business in Ghana. I think somebody gave account of how many businesses South Africans have in Nigeria. I open my mouth. I don't even know they have that many businesses in Nigeria. And yet, if you see this, there are people that are chasing foreigners. I was like, Jesus. Trevor Noah fool me. Trevor Noah, you owe me. When I see you, Trevor, you're going to have to explain to me how you are a South African. Trevor Noah fool me so bad. I never knew South Africans, especially some of these folks that we see on camera all the time, they are not better than animals. I'm sorry. Nobody should treat any other human like that. Publicly. I saw a video of 2 girls They taught those girls clothes, jumping, hitting them, slapping for what? For what? And this MF are complaining. Foreigners are taking our job, showing that. And then I look at them. I also saw many other videos. I don't even know South Africans have drug problem. They have alcohol problem. And they have laziness problem. In fact, laziness is a pandemic in South Africa. I never knew they don't like to work. And guess you what? As soon as the Ghanaian government and many other African countries are now stepping in, sending planes to take their citizens out of South Africa, this same MF started lamenting now because, you see, oh, illiteracy is a disease. Illiteracy is a disease, man. All right. Let me just say this. Let me say this for those who may want to take away some lesson from this. In case, even right there in America, if you're in America and you're listening to this right now, in case when you see immigrants and you think, oh, this immigrant, they are so free. They came to my country. They are taking everything. Let me tell you one secret your government will never tell you. Immigrants are the reason you are even having money, in case you don't know. Immigrants are the reason your government is even giving you some of those money they are giving you, in case you don't know. Because guess you what? If 1 million immigrants comes to your country, I bet you 95% of those immigrants, they are going to be working and contributing to your country's economy. Unlike you, that you lay back, you don't want to do shit. It's happening to them in South Africa now. I've already seen that complaining now. Those who used to collect rent from immigrants, there's no immigrant to pay rent. And guess what? South Africans are not even renting their own homes. Majority of those people you see on Twitter, social media, that are saying, immigrant must go, immigrant. I found out the vast majority of them live in the ghetto. They can't even afford to live in the city where they are chasing immigrants away. Damn. So, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, the entire African country became Mexicans yesterday. And they threw nonsense out of South Africa. Listen to Abati. Let me start.
Of the world. So that's the residual point about that. However, today, South Africa and Mexico will be playing the first match at the Azteca Stadium in Mexico City. I urge all Nigerians to support Mexico so that we don't even have a situation whereby South Africans will say, well, these Nigerians have come again, they are doing their job for them, and there will be another wave of xenophobic attacks. I think we will be safer to support Mexico in this opening match of the World Cup.
Many African countries are supporting Mexico again.
No, I'm talking about Nigeria. Given our experience.
Yeah, let's pick a Mexican name. Rufino Miguel.
Whatever.
Mexico! Viva Mexico! Mexico!
The match is at 1 p.m. Mexico local time. It's at 7 p.m. this evening. And I expect Nigerians to support Mexico. Why should we support South Africa?
Mexico.
They say we don't like them. They say we are doing their job. Let us not do their job for them. We will support Mexico.
Mexico. Viva Mexico. Mexico.
So what's your Mexican name? Dr. Rubenielo, Eduardo,
Ruben Diaz. What's your own?
Okay, I'm still on the fence.
Ayano.
I'm still.
Lopez.
The truth is that I'm so sad that it's come to this. That Africa ought to be united, and the fact that we're now, divided is so. This is not what our forefathers fought for, died for, for united Africa. But let's see how this works out. But for today,
no, listen to this.
I live in England. Nigerian, all up in Mexico.
Mexicans today, man.
Let's go, Nigeria! Where are you from? Where Nigerians go, we live in England. Nigerian, all up in Mexico.
Mexicans today, man.
Let's go, Nigeria! Where you from?
See. You see? All right, and in case you don't know, the jersey you see these Nigerians wear in this video, that is Mexicans jersey. That is not Nigerian jersey. So a lot of Nigerians went there, and not just Nigerians, Ghanaians too. Everybody went there to support Mexico. I have never seen where a player or a country got a second red card and it reverberated all over the world. South Africans are in trouble. I see my baby girl in the building. Abby, let me take this comment real quick. I need to hear your own take, Abby. Misty, what's up, mommy? Misty said, most SA are illiterate and suffer from extreme poverty, entitlement, and massive trauma from apartheid. Honestly, Misty, I never knew they were that trouble. They were no. I never knew they were really, really suffering. This actually opened my eyes. I used to South Africa. I used to hold them in high esteem. I didn't know they were so local. Jesus. Mrs. Ayubi, can you believe the SA goalkeeper made a statement that he doesn't understand why Africans didn't support them as we usually support all countries, that they were sad, almost shed tears. Thunder fire in mouth there. They even supposed to stone them out of that feed self. I be say, yes, so major supermarket in Nigeria are South Africans. Yeah, and Sisi said, Uncle Ben, no, they have been behaving like that for longest. Really? They buy their own popular musician Lucky Dube because the killer mistook him for a Nigerian. As if that is any better. No wonder. I even want them to be recognized. I want them to really cry for acting a fool. Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing? Why are you still awake,
Ben? No, please.
Abby, why are you awake?
Uncle Ben, I'm not here for you. I'm not here for you. Happy birthday to my auntie.
Roberto, I'm talking Mexican. You are talking your auntie, Abby.
Happy
Abby.
birthday to my auntie Tina. I don't know if you did it before, but I was not here. So I have to say happy birthday to my beautiful, amazing, most Auntie Tina. I don't know how you manage Uncle Ben. No. I don't know how you do it every day.
What do you mean?
You are a strong woman.
It's the same way everybody manage me, Abby.
You know when we fight you for strong woman, this is definition of strong woman. Anyway, thank you for allowing, for letting Uncle Ben be here with us all the time. We love you, we appreciate you, and we cannot wait for our Bora Bora trip. It's gonna be a banger. Thank you so much, Auntie Tina, for all you do. Love you, love you, love you.
All right, thank you, Abby. Thank you, Abby. I think she will even hear you. She's downstairs watching. I asked her to come. She ran away. She did downstairs. She will definitely hear you. All right, thank you, Abby. Now, Abby, let's go back to our Mexicano. What is your Mexican name? Uncle Patrick said his Mexican name is Patricio. Patricio Hernandez. Abby, what's your Mexican name?
I don't know. I've been looking for how to what's the word? Nigerianize it.
Your name would be
Abiselina.
Abiselina. Selina Abieto. Selina Abieto.
Okay, it's not bad.
You like Lopez?
I like Lopez.
So we should be calling you Abby Lopez.
Yes, I like it. I like it. Giving,
Okay, which name will you? What will be your Mexican name for your husband? Can we call your husband Jose?
No, I don't like Joseph. Every time I see Jose in film, they're always struggling. They don't have money. Give me rich Mexican name, Biko, for husband, though. There's power in the tongue. Every time I see Jose in film, they're always struggling financially.
Abby, no come cover me. This Texas where I did na Mexico get and they played here. No come put me for trouble.
Well, Sister
Oh,
Helen.
you don't understand that Mexicans get Texas? They actually bought Texas from Mexico.
Let's reduce our voice. Let's whisper. They will not hear.
So Jose, they get money. No go talk say Jose.
Yes, I say in film. Every time I see Jose, they always struggle. Either they're struggling or the girlfriend is fighting them. Jose, why you do this to me, man? I don't want fighting husband.
Abi, you get bad mouth. You get bad mouth. Make her they go. Thank you, cool mama. Cool mama. God bless you.
Helen, we're not going to Egypt, though. We reach for the stars. In fact, Uncle Ben did something to us today that we've changed our destination from Bora Bora to the moon. Uncle Ben is taking us to the moon.
I hear you. Uncle Paddy say it's serious for Nigerians to travel from England to Mexico. They really miss South Africans. Misty said, I am Miamo Love. Misty, so that's your Mexican name? Miamo Stella Rosa. Misty will be Miamo Stella Rosa.
Oh, Esperanza is nice.
Who say Mexican name be Esperanza?
Sis Mom Shim.
See, Sister Eileen of Troy say, Abby, let's plan Egypt at least. What are you people arranging now to your lawn?
Egypt is nice though.
You see, Kumama, no. Kumama is very talk about. There are many there. Actually, Texas is they bought Texas from the Mexican government. Yeah, that's why here in Texas, Spanish is like our second language. Even in school, they teach the children Spanish. And here, for those who may want to come to Texas, if you really want to make more money in Texas, go and learn Spanish. Anywhere they hire you, there are, especially if it is in healthcare, if you can speak Spanish, I think that also give people some more money or something. So they know they take and they play. It's a big deal. So here, we are rolling with my amigo. That's why one of our best food here is taco cabana.
Yeah, I like tacos too.
I remember when I did drive Uber. Sometime when it don't reach like 1:30, when I don't begin to prepare for surge, you get one food van where they are taco. Oh my God! I will just go there around 1:30, collect 2 rolls of that taco. By the time you eat one, finish like this, you know, feed the second one, you go don't believe full.
Oh, no wonder, Uncle Ben. That's why you that's why you always want to give us Don Pedro.
Now.
Oh, I say tequila and them lots.
Don Pedro tequila. Now I drink with that. You know?
Uncle Ben, do you know that your people in Nigeria, they do Taco Tuesday? Such a funny, pretentious country. Do
Taco Tuesday for waiting?
They do Taco Tuesday in Lagos. Very funny in that they said they do Taco Tuesday in Lagos. Oh, we're doing Taco Tuesday. You see all these offices that are led by Gen Z saying they're doing Taco Tuesday. Go and check all this office content on TikTok. You see,
if you check now, the amount when they go they charge to make that taco, you know, go be gario.
I know, it's just very funny to me because I find it so pretentious. Since when do we start doing? They will be doing pancake, this one, that one. I say, God no. Suya Tuesday and the food that is your own. Say it's Taco Tuesday.
Okay, all right. Misty say Jose is always a shamba boy. Misty, what is going on? Sister Natu, please check your WhatsApp. I drop a message since you know Guru replies, Sister Natu. Work from home people. I'm tired of work from home people.
Sister Natu is not working from home.
Sister Natu know they work from home again.
She's not working from home. That's why she's scarce. Sister Natu is not working from home. She has gone back to the office and go easy.
Office care.
She's not working from home.
No wonder. Because Sister Natu used to be the managing director of work from home people. Mom she say my own Mexican name is Esperanza. You want before you want to turn yourself to Paloma, Abi? Let's give Sisi Paloma. I think Paloma will be good for Sisi. Everybody, we are changing our name to Mexican name.
Paloma is cute for Sisi. Oh, that's a good name.
Paloma, you see?
I love it.
Mama is speaking Spanish. I have the same problem I have with Igbo language is what I have with Spanish. I've been working with a lot of Spanish people too, but I still can't speak it. I know they even follow. And then by the time I force myself speak some, they go just scatter laughter. They go. I just say, hey, amigo, penny kulu money pennies. They will just they laugh. They don't know say I no serious. Anyway, Abby, let's keep it going. Sissy says she loved the name of Paloma. Really?
No, I'm not saying you, Uncle Ben. These are the issues that I have. These are the issues.
Wow.
They're not saying you well. Paloma, say it
Paloma
well. Say exactly.
E palamino magico, e palamino magico na feren pam 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 banana. Oh, hey, Abby. Ma carry you go Mexico, may you go know what's up. But if they thief you go, where the two of us they walk for street.
Uncle Ben, do you know that I went to Tulum and where do you land when you go to from the UK? The other big city, Uncle Ben.
I know.
But we ended up in Tulum, right? Uncle Ben, do you know that we went to one beach house like that, and do you know that the mafia people came?
No try them.
I'll give you the gist later. They were fighting. It was not funny. We were so scared.
See how God is punishing South Africa. Just watch this video. See, South Africa need to go beg God. They don't offend God. See them. You know when they introduce them, you see? You see them?
Very good.
Yeah.
Rubbish people.
Even if now AI generator, if not real, I don't even care. So nonsensical people. All right, Auntie Ngozi, Abby, Auntie Ngozi say, my name will be Mia.
Mama Mia.
Mia is another Mexican name, really lovely Mexican name.
I know, Mama. Miguel, they always suffer in film. Miguel is always either they suffer or they cheat.
No. Miguel is always sexy.
They're always cheating. That's why they're always cheating,
sexy, you know.
And they're always cheating. Miguel is not. No.
So because of our punishment for South Africa, now everybody don't turn to Africa.
Very good.
Anybody will go offend us.
He didn't break his head. He even stood up.
I think because he said Mia means beloved. Oh wow.
I love it.
Estelle, which one Misty mention now? This Misty go play Cinderella when she did small. I think Misty would have played a lot of Cinderella when she was small. Misty be like, you know those children where their papa over pamper when they did small. I'm suspecting Misty. That's why I say today. I know when Misty say make I call her, make she direct me what to do for birthday. I don't know. I quickly pretend I say I know see her. Misty is expensive. And as so Misty go, they make the list. Misty go to tell you, Uncle Beno, I need you to point the camera to the other side. Okay, let me see this one. Okay, Uncle Beno, you see that one in the middle? That right there in the middle. That's the one we're going for. By the time Misty go finish with you, bro.
I actually believe Misty will still be conservative. I think that you're in for a terrible situation if you decide to go with Sissy or myself. Uncle Ben, which place in Texas, I mean in Dallas sells, where are you? Austin, Uncle Ben. Which place in Austin has designer shops?
What did I want to go to for designer shop?
Just tell me the name of the area first.
I know they go. There's one place
just for educational purposes. Tell me the name of the street or area, because that's where I will be sending you to. At least Missy.
Domain. You get what we call domain. That domain
that I'll tell you to go to. Then when you get there, call me. Let's talk.
I know even they work out to that side. The only thing that they go do.
You're even safe. You're safe.
See, make I tell you. Take it from me. Now, two things are they usually carry me go domain side. Either I want to go to the club, or if I want to take my wife out for dinner or something, now they go domain, because there all these expatriates and everything they there, and all their stuff there like
See, if Sissy advises you, Sissy will tell you to buy a house for my auntie.
No worry, I never tried Sissy before. I'll try Sissy one day, but I don't try
Sissy will say buy shares. buy house,
No.
buy I don't know,
Mba,
shops,
I've tried Misty before.
all those kind of things. where she wants to marry
Misty
you.
is very, very detailed. Misty, Misty, Misty will talk you into it. Even when you know by he get how Misty voice go the sound. You will be confused too. You go pay. I know they do again. I
Me, I
beg.
cannot lie. I will tell you to enter. I'll tell you to enter Louis Vuitton,
Eh,
I will not
no
tell
be-
you how you will package it. Not tell you what you will add, how you will say what you want to say. That's what I will do.
You see this comment from Sisi. Sisi is going to get in trouble very shortly. I'm sending police officer, soldier officer. In fact, security go stand in front of her door. Sisi say there is my colleague. One of my colleagues is called Miguel. He fine. Sisi, wait for security men in front of your door. We cannot trust you to walk alone anymore. Abby.
Yes,
Galleria, yes, Galleria. All those places.
Uncle Ben, that's where Uncle Ben call me after the show. That's where you should go. Let's go.
I'll go shopping with you
on FaceTime. Shopping now. I will take you on FaceTime. Let's go there. Let's do a few things, my auntie. How about that?
Abby, it's just a birthday. It's just a birthday. It's
Uncle
not
Ben, let's not
anniversary.
Uncle Ben. It's like you don't want to sleep. It's not just a birthday.
Abby, no spoil show. It's just a birthday.
It's
we
not
go
just
have
a
this
birthday.
conversation. When I finish, let me cover
Uncle
my
Ben,
topic. Abby, you don't come now. Who go wake on yourself?
These are the issues. It's not just a birthday. It is my auntie, your beloved wife, the most important woman in your life's birthday. A special occasion, shut down, public holiday. What are you talking about?
Abby, can we please finish our show first?
We'll finish it. I will come back to this conversation. Sure.
We will come back before you people will put me in debt.
Absolutely.
Jesus. Who wake now up, Abby? I told you guys were already sleeping. Where did you guys come out from?
I was not. I did not get notification. That's why I was late.
And I thought I was just gonna do my show quietly, can't split my team or begin to share them.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I want us to react to a couple of videos. We're just gonna do like 8 minutes on each of these video, and then we'll go to our main story for the day. Our main story for the day is she took my keys away, and I just want to know what people will think about that. So now we're gonna react to some videos. Here is a lady who desired threesome, and the husband also desired threesome. This is actually a skit, but this is like reality in some people's life. So let me give you the backstory. Abby, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right. So, I can't even see Abby, and you didn't tell me you are not even here. It was just.
I did not even know. I was looking at my phone. I didn't know I was not there. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Well, just only my big head that was on the screen.
I didn't even
All
know.
right, Abby. So here's the backstory, ladies and gentlemen. So this guy wanted threesome. The guy has been bothering his woman for a threesome, and then the woman finally agreed to the threesome. But here is what really happened. Take a listen.
It's gonna be fun. I told you, babe, it's going to be fun. See, I promise you will enjoy it. Okay, so are you going to bring the guy or I should bring him?
The guy?
Which guy?
The guy for the threesome?
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious.
You're serious? Why should the third person for a threesome be a guy?
Who should it be then?
A girl, of course.
And why would I want that?
Babe, the normal threesome is 2 girls and 1 guy.
How is that normal?
Babe, imagine 2 guys running around here naked. That's weird. Not for me.
You know what? I think it's fine. We shouldn't have the threesome again.
I thought same too.
Abby?
Use their logic against
Yes,
them. Babe, do you still want to do the threesome?
I thought you didn't agree.
Yeah. I thought about it and figured it's gonna be fun.
I told you, babe. It's going to be fun. See, I promise you will enjoy it.
Okay, so are you going to bring the guy or I should bring him?
Which guy?
The guy for the threesome?
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious.
You're serious? Why should the third person for a threesome be a guy?
Who should it be then?
A girl, of course.
And why would I want that?
Babe, the normal threesome is 2 girls and 1 guy.
How is that normal?
Babe, imagine 2 guys running around here naked. That's weird.
Not for me.
You know what? I think it's fine. We shouldn't have the threesome again.
Okay.
I thought same too.
Okay, Abby, make it make sense. What kind of madness is going on here? Why would the lady suggest? Why would the lady suggest they should bring a boy when they are supposed to bring a girl? I need to understand this new logic.
Uncle Ben, you like fights more than one.
Why?
As a man, why do you want a girl? Why don't you want a man? Who made the rules that it's supposed to be a man? Sorry, it's supposed to be a girl. Who made those rules?
But that is how it's supposed to be.
Why is it supposed to be that way? Threesome is a third person period. Why is it men that get to pick that they want a girl and not the woman that gets to pick that she wants another man? That is misogyny. Misogynoir. How
is that misogyny?
It's misogyny thinking that it's only a girl that should join a threesome and women are not allowed to have a man too. What is good for the goose is good for the gander, Uncle Ben.
But originally, originally as it was ordained by God.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Because it's like you will not agree.
As designed by God. What's that? It's designed by God, but he wants to do threesome.
No, Abby. Let us move on. I no go agree. By Doopsy, my lovely sister say, yeah, they smell. They always want 2 girls. If a man is not ready to share, then he isn't ready. Are you kidding me, Doopsy? Misty said, I guess they will settle for a foursome. 2 girls, 2 boys. Abby, put Misty on timeout.
No, that's what I was going to say next. Either they do foursome or Wait, either they do orgy, or they do this first will start with man, and the next time we do is we do girl, so that everybody can enjoy themselves.
Oh my God, I don't feel
that's the point of marriage, Uncle Ben. The point of marriage is equal give and take.
All right. Now, let me show you guys one thing just for you to know that we Nigerian men, we are not playing. Nobody mess with our woman and go scot-free. Wait for this.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the
Now, Abby, remember I told you, we Nigerian men, nobody mess with our woman and go scot-free. We ain't playing. Forbidden fruit is forbidden fruit for a reason. Here is one of Nigeria's big boy, E-Money. Everybody knows E-Money. E-Money went to the memorial for Alex and E-Money greeted everybody. Guess who E-Money ignored? Watch this video.
E-Money, God will bless you. See the way E-Money, see the way they snub this chicken. Yeah? This chicken, see the way E-Money takes snub. You watch out. You see her. See chicken, you do I like this thing. E-Money snub. How everybody they play with their wife now? And people, if all those way they play with their wife with chicken now, know what E-Money, your guy.
I tell you.
My people, E-Money, God will bless you. See the way E-Money, see the way they snub this chicken. Yeah? This chicken, see the way E-Money takes snub. You watch out. You see her. See, Chike, you do like this thing.
Nigerians can lie.
Where they play with their wife now. And people, if all those way they play with their wife with Chike now, no, for e-money, your car.
You see, now, e-money have just entered the record of some of my favorite celebrities.
Uncle Bear, why are you deceiving yourself?
For what?
All of you that are against Chike, why are you deceiving yourself? There was no snubbing here. It was obvious that
no, he's snubbing. That's my boy.
Uncle Bear,
near front waiting.
Zoom in. He did not snub him. He just turned around to
no
somebody else.
No,
Uncle Bear,
no.
that's exactly what happened. Yes,
see, Abby, that is how you do it. When you don't want people to know that you deliberately snubbing. He's snubbing. The boy is too small. No one small boy.
He did not snub him. Uncle Ben, don't you people are looking for things to console yourselves.
I'm telling you.
He just turned around to pick somebody else.
Doopsy saying it's over a month. Why are men still crying? Doopsy, until he comes out and apologize, we are going to remove him from brotherhood. He will start living with the women. The women that are urging him and pushing him to go on, he will end up living with the women.
Frank should lead by example. Frank should come out and apologize as the older man and as the head of his household. He should come out and apologize, lead by example. That's what should happen. Then we'll take it from there.
Apologize for what?
Apologize first of all, apologize for giving us half gist. Because you started drama, you did not finish it. Number one. Number two, apologize for all the nonsense that he did. Number three, apologize for hiding behind cutie jewels. Yeah, so see, Frank has many things to apologize for being a coward and hiding behind cutie jewels.
Abby, I will continue to remind you and the real fam of what is happening. Anyway, let us move on. I want you to see one more thing real quick right here, Abby. Let's move on.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam.
All right, Abby. I'm learning a lot from you Gen Zs these days. This Pop the Baloo segment, this lady used a term, and I want you to help us understand that term and help us understand what is actually going on here. Take a listen to this exchange.
Things you look for in a woman.
Somebody who knows what accountability looks like.
I would say for me, it's a little bit of a red flag when somebody mentions like accountability being one of their priorities. It kind of just made me think you're going to be like, but look at you, but look at you, but look at you in a relationship. You know, it was just giving a little sassy to me. That's what I thought. And then he popped my balloon. So that was it.
Yeah. Sassy. I didn't get that, but okay. So what are some things you look for in a woman?
Somebody who knows what accountability looks like.
I would say for me, it's a little bit of a red flag when somebody mentions like accountability being one of their priorities. It kind of just made me think you're going to be like, but look at you, but look at you, but look at you in a relationship. You know, it was just giving a little sassy to me. That's what I thought. And then he popped my balloon. So that was it.
Yeah.
Now, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Did you notice that?
Please rewind it. I'm so confused. Oh my God.
How?
Accountability looks like?
I would say for me, it's
okay.
So what?
Let me explain. You know, when men come to Pop the Baloo and they are looking for love, Annette, we ask them, what are you looking for in a woman?
In a woman,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. So Annette asked the gentleman. The gentleman said, what he want, and then Annette asked him what are his red flag or something, and for him, it's going to be a woman who shine away from accountability. That he doesn't like a woman who doesn't take accountability. So that lady popped her balloon. Every other lady hold on to their balloon, and when she was asked why did she pop her balloon, she said, well, that to her, when she hear any man say stuff like woman with accountability, that she automatically see that as a red flag. And she said to her, the guy looks sassy. So that sassy, I don't understand. Let me play it again.
What are some things you look for in a woman?
somebody who knows what accountability looks like?
I would say for me, it's a little bit of a red flag when somebody mentions like accountability being one of their priorities. It kind of just made me think you're going to be like, but look at you, but look at you, but look at you in a relationship. You know, it was just giving a little sassy to me. That's what I thought. And then he popped my balloon. So that was it.
So you see that word, I hear it a lot. Sassy, sassy, sassy. What does it mean when they say it sounds like sassy, look a little bit sassy? Ladies use that words a lot these days. What are they talking about?
Do you know what? I see both sides of this thing now that I've listened to it again. So basically, to answer your question, sassy is pretty much just someone that is cheeky, right? Just cheeky and I don't know. Yeah, cheeky, I guess is the way to say it. And I feel like it's not exactly associated with masculinity, right?
Okay.
It's that, you know how like okay, but you see agege guys, the ones that are very like that have like feminine kind of, that present feminine. You see how they move and they behave, all those they are moving and all. That's kind of like an example of what people would say is sassy behavior. So it's not sassy is not exactly attributed to person that is meant to be masculine. So that's why women say that's for things that they don't find masculine. Do you know what I mean? And to be very honest, we do have a lot of sassy men these days, a lot of princesses, like I like to call them.
So those are the one they call sassy?
Those are sassy, the men that just like all those kind of men that will say stuff like they want to sit at home, they don't want to work as hard. Basically, men that don't want to do traditional men roles or act a bit, they don't act masculine, pretty much, is what a lot of people would say are sassy men. Yeah, and just have an attitude, that kind of attitude where just like, what's all this? Are you a man or what? Like that attitude, and yeah, that's what sassy is. It's more about attitude than anything else.
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, let's now go to our main story so that we can wrap this up. Hey, this story go long. Are you guys ready? Abby. Okay, let me see what other people are saying about this. Uncle Patrick said, okay, Uncle Patrick said, Abby, you are not hosting Sunday school anymore. Abby, what have you done?
I didn't do anything, no.
Uncle Patrick said, Abby, all those 3-4 some you talk about.
See why I don't like to talk when Uncle Patrick and Kudaya and
Abby.
Okay, Ben, don't celebrate, though. Because if I don't host, okay, Ben, guess what? If I don't host Sunday school, guess who's hosting Sunday school? You. So help me and beg Uncle Patrick. If you don't host Sunday school, it's you. If I don't host, it's you that will host. Help me and beg Uncle Patrick instead, Uncle Ben. Don't celebrate.
I just want to celebrate. I just want to celebrate the fact that you will not be holding Sunday school.
That means it's you.
Now you are setting me up. Oh God, Isaac. This boy don't show me shaky. Well, like that. Once he scattered this setting, it takes forever to set it back. Anyway, Honey Babe said she needs to relax. He only talk about accountability. Oh, accountability is what a lot of women don't do these days. So unfortunately, I'm sorry. But anyway, let's go to our main story today, and then we'll wrap up. She took my kids away. This story get us a B. I saw this story and I said, Lord Jesus, why did I end up on Dr. Shola's page today of all day? But I'll tell you about it in a minute.
Building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central, I be in a jam.
Abby, are you ready for this? Real fam, are you ready for this? Listen. So this man wrote to Dr. Shola and he said, Dr. Sho, I have been a follower for many years. I got divorced 4 years ago and it's been tough to do parenting. I notice she is on your page too. Please, I want to take care of and support my kids. She won't allow me. And then she sent further footnote saying, she didn't put child support on me, but I need to be present in their lives. Can you help me to beg Tolu Akinwumi?
He dropped her name.
Yeah, they are mentioning names now on Dr. Shola page. Have you been missing, Abby? They are mentioning names now.
Uncle Ben, it's only when you talk about him that I see him. I don't see him. I don't see Dr. Shola at all.
Dr. Shola, are you on Facebook?
I'm on Facebook. No, I don't know. Not really.
You people said that we on Facebook, we are old people. That's why you don't see it.
Yeah, Facebook is for old school.
Now they are calling names. So she said, I love her and her kids. I don't want the marriage anymore, but I want to love my kids.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Now, the Tolu saw it because really she was on Dr. Shola's page. So the sister wrote back and said, good morning, sir. This is Tolu. I got the message from my ex on the page. I really don't have much to say to him. He should remember what he said while he was packing to leave. Footnote, she said, he said, these monsters are not my kids. Abby, you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
He said, these monsters are not my kids. His mother asked for DNA, and I said no. 4 years. You now want to be in the lives of the monsters. They are my kids, and I can't allow anyone to help me take care of them. Abby, here we go. Okay. Now, the man replied, after she had replied, Dr. Shola, the man said, good evening, Dr. Shola. When I thought I would only write you again to share my testimony on how life has been pleasant since I escaped with my kids 2 years ago. Well, Madam Tolu message seems like my present situation. This is another person writing to Dr. Shola. So since then, boss was relaxed and happy. He wasn't spending on us, but at the same time was angry. I was getting the government allowance for my kids alone, which was his reason for marrying in the first place. He kept telling me the government would take the kids and I would return to beg him. Truly, they kept targeting my kids in the women's shelter based on him selling information and spoiling me to them to get them on his side. Now, this is another story. I will tell you guys about that one, but let's continue with the original story, the one that called the children monsters. So he wrote back to Dr. Shola and said, Dr. Shola, this is the first message I'm getting from Tolu since I left. He blocked me everywhere. Yes, I called the kids monsters at the time. Abby, you there? I just want to be sure you are hearing what I'm reading. Are you hearing this story? Okay. He said, yes, I called the kids monsters at the time. She put them in private schools and I was paying $800 a month for each. Bang, bang, bang. He continues. I was just angry. My business went down and I couldn't keep up. My mother said it must be my in-laws' hands. She took me to a CAC pastor for prayers. The man asked me to leave and I will prosper. I didn't know it would be this bad. I know she doesn't want me anymore, but I want to see my kids and give them things. Tolu, please forgive my mother and me. Let us raise kids together. Please help me to post again and plead on my behalf, sir.
Now he's begging. Now, wow, that energy is not what I expected.
Laugh. Abi, let me start with you. Where do you stand?
I don't understand.
You know what? You know why I'm laughing?
Why?
The case is so straightforward. The guy reached out to Dr. Shola and said, you know, one thing I've noticed about some of these men that contacted Dr. Shola, at first, they won't give the full story. They will just tell Dr. Shola, my wife has done this for me. Can you please reach out to her? And then by the time the wife will come up with receipt and show I don't care, they will now come back and tell on themselves, what is happening to my gender? Abby, what is your gender doing to my gender now, for God's sake? In this case, Abby, what do you think? This man called his own children monsters. And I think I get where that monster is coming from, because from his backstory, it seems things were tough for him. Business wasn't moving. Things were really, really terrible. Then he reached out to his mom. Then his mom went to CAC pastor. You see, this is why I usually tell people that before you run to pastor, prophet, wuli, guy, have you, first of all, evaluate your reality? If business doesn't move, does that necessarily mean that somebody is attacking you? I remember, Abby, you know, I share some of my own personal experience here. When I said, ever since my uncle, the one we get orange head for here, ever since he got into office, people who are running businesses, if you are running businesses that has no element of scam, you will be struggling since this man got into office. A lot of people, the thing they hit and left. Me, they collect my own back to back to back. A lot of people. Now, anybody now that were affected, if you are simply calling your people in Nigeria, hey, well, money no come here. Your mama or auntie or papa where in Nigeria, they don't know any other thing than to go to pastor or prophet. I don't know if you get me, Abby.
Yeah.
Let's call it what it is. 90% of mama and papa and auntie and uncle where they Nigeria. When you tell them you have problem, they fire me at work in you. Oh, business don't move new. They will simply go to prophet or pastor. Sometimes some of those prophet or pastor they will go to, they know they see nothing. I've said this thing so many times.
Yeah,
exactly. As soon as they hear you are abroad, they will come up with fake prophecy. They will start identifying somebody who to help you is the problem. So look at it now. He got into a problem. Business wasn't moving. He reached out to his mom. His mom went to CAC pastor. CAC pastor probably told him that the woman you are with, that woman is your problem. Hey, the woman is the reason things are not working. Those children you have, maybe they are not your children. Now your mama even have the effort to call your wife and demanded for DNA test. But see, the woman came back out and said, yes. They asked for DNA. I said, no, I'm not doing DNA. And this man called the children monster. The worst part now, Bros come back and Bros admitted that he actually called his own children monsters. What is your reason for calling these children monsters? Now, the reason 9 days for both, so because your wife had them in private school, you are paying $800 per month. Bro, I understand. Sometimes it's not easy to pay all these $800, $1,000, $2,000 per month for private schools. The people here in America, those who God give the grace to put their children in private school, I they cut hand for them. I give them so much respect. Thank God for the money they are spending. God bless their pocket. They get the money. For those of us who don't get money to carry children go private school, we do our best. We hire teacher, we hire extra lesson. We do so many other things to supplement. Yeah. And as far as I can tell, I will say this now. It's not a shade. Whether your Peking went to private school or he went to public school, any child that God has written in their destiny that they are going to be great, they will be great. Going to private school does not mean your child will be richer than the children that went to public school. Sometimes it just boils down to talent. Sometimes it boils down to skills. Sometimes it boils down to where do they find themselves after school? Are they in the right circle? So I get it. And really, for those who have money to take children to private school, it's a beautiful thing. If you take your kid to private school, it saves you the stress of having your children mix up with all of these unraised children in public school that can easily even turn the life of your children around. It's understandable, but sometimes all fingers are not equal. So I get it. If your wife put the children in private school, you are paying $800 per month. If that money is too much for you, why don't you sit down, have a one-on-one with your wife and tell her, babe, we can't afford this. It's simple. And another thing I can tell is, before your wife go and put your children in a school where you have to pay $800 per month, definitely your wife know you can pay it. She probably know that where you are working, what you are making, you can afford this $800 per month. What I'm suspecting right now, as a man who simply run to his mom when business is not working, and the mom simply concluded that they have to go to Pastor CAC, I have a feeling this man is spending more money over so many unnecessary things or paying a lot of black tax. Abby, I say this thing all the time. This thing about marriage, transparency is key. Nothing is more challenging and giving a man headache than for your wife to believe you are making certain amount of money. And yes, you are making that money, but your commitment is taking away a huge chunk of that money. If your wife is not aware of where this money is going, you know, women will be planning their own budget on the basis of the money you are making as a man. I don't know if I'm communicating to someone, but please, bros, all these things matter. If you are working in IT, for instance, now, if you don't tell your wife exactly how much you are making as somebody working in IT, in case you don't know, some people working in IT that they don't even make 50,000 per year. And they will tell you, I'm in IT. The bulk of the people working in IT, average 75, 80K is what they are making. Only those with exceptional skills and those who can work odd hours or do more, or maybe have 2-3 contracts they are running simultaneously. Those are the ones you see that are hitting the 150, the 200 grand a year. So let's not deceive ourselves. If you are working in IT and you are not transparent with your wife will just assume that, oh, I hear IT people are making 250K. And here you are making 70K. And the 70K you are making, you already have your mama that is moving from one prophet house to another prophet house in Nigeria. And what you don't know is that prophet, they are opening shops on your parents' head in Nigeria. And you that you live abroad, you are the ATM to the pastors. So to get, anytime they want to die your mama, when they collect money, they go see vision for you, tell your mama go tell you the vision, you will bring money come, the money go to the pastor or the babalawo. It's so freaking easy. So that's just what I see here. If your wife put your children in a school where you have to pay $800 per month, what my mind is telling me is that your wife believes you can afford it. And what you are doing, you can afford it. The reason you can afford it is you have too many commitments and your wife is not in the know. You did not tell her. So here we are. Now it on full circle. You come back now, you admitted that you call your own kid monsters, and you have the effort to call your own children monsters because now your own mama now they request DNA. Abby, I heed.
Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question. Have you not heard of women that just kind of push men financially anyway? They know that the men cannot afford the things that they want. They do it anyway and just expect the man to find the money somehow. That is also a thing as well. You know, that's what I'm wondering. But I think it's just a clear case of, my opinion, this man, whether he was pushed by his mom or encouraged by his mom, encouraged by the CAC, pastor, prophet, whatever, encouraged by people around him that he could do better. He actually assumed that he would leave his wife, go outside, and maybe he would start having other women fall head over heels in love with him. He thought that maybe he will easily have more children. You know, he's probably seen other men, maybe on the internet or even his friends or people that they live a marriage. The next thing, couple months later, a year later, they are living happily ever after with another woman. Happily ever after in Koto with another woman and having
You know the
children.
days, yo.
But Uncle Ben, we are seeing it on the internet every day. So maybe he thought that would be his case. He thought that it would be hot cake.
Abby.
It turned out that
for
his
what
expired goods, nobody wanted him. He now started running back to his wife.
Okay. Yeah. Sisi is here. But for all I know, spiritually speaking, may God forgive me, I'm just saying, sometimes if children are yours and you just neglect them as a man, punishment they come. You know, God give children. Say you know. And these children, their head, their luck, it different too. You get how you will be taking care of your children that you will never lack. If you remain that minute, may you broke, miracle will happen. And you get how you will ignore your children and even God will ignore the person. That's just the case I'm seeing here. How can a man call his own children monster? I don't understand that. And because it's not that, you know me, I like to do brotherhood, but I see why this sister refused to work with him. The sister replied saying, this is Tolu. I got the message from my ex on the page. I really don't have much to say to him. He should remember what he said while he was packing to leave. He said these monsters are not my kids. His mother asked for DNA and I said no. 4 years. You now want to be in the lives of the monsters. So I see the reason why the lady can actually say, you know what, F you. Because one thing I also know about this DNA bullshit where some people don't know before that they push them. You can't just get up and accuse your wife of infidelity, of denying your children, say you want DNA. Bros, do you really think you can't trust her? Because I've seen some men that are just stupid. They will just wake up one day, these are not easy accusations. These are not something you easily tell women. You just look at your wife and tell her, I want DNA. Because I don't know. But Sisi, over to you, Abby. Maybe when I make her make sense. I am confused. That's why I'm like, let's talk about it. What's up,
Good
Sisi?
morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Good morning, Sisi. Good morning.
Happiest
Sisi,
birthday to my Auntie Tina.
Who is it afternoon for? People in Australia?
Yeah, maybe. It's like 2. It's
Yeah,
2.
people in
Almost 2.
Australia, yeah.
Yeah, I slept. I dozed off. My daughter was out. She came back and woke me up, and now I'm awake, ready for trouble.
Abby, you know Sisi is working with world time now.
Honestly, to be fair, it's
I don't know the
afternoon
people on
somewhere in
that
the
platform
world.
should be saying good afternoon. That's why I asked. Maybe Australia. I'll be Singapore. Alrighty. Sorry, Sisi. Go ahead.
Happy birthday to my Auntie Tina. God bless this new age. Wishing you more prosperity, soft life, more money, enjoyment, everything. And like Abby said, I wrote it earlier. Thank you for putting up with this, our coconut head uncle. You're doing well, my sis. You're doing well.
I don't know why you guys are saying this. Everybody just assume that I'm the problem.
Of course, you're the problem.
Okay.
But there's no problem because we're loving the love. Thank you for loving us, sis.
Thank you.
What's the topic today? Do you know, I didn't catch the topic for the. But when I see a man calling his kids monsters, you know that man doesn't love the woman. It's only men that don't love their partners, because men's love to their kids is really tied to the love that they have for the woman that has those kids. That's why you can call your children monsters. Like,
you
who
think
does
so?
that? Yeah, absolutely.
You think
That's
so?
why
No. Sometimes is the reverse of Sissy. Sometimes the love a man have for the mother actually derives from the love he have for the kids. Sometimes the reverse is the case.
The majority, that's an anomaly. Most men, the love they have for their kids really stems from the love that they have for the woman, because immediately that love is over, a lot of them will start moving mad towards their own kids, and that's the reason. That's why you see a lot of men can walk away from their kids before they were active fathers, and all of these. They start having problem in their marriage or whatever, and then they just turn their back on their kids, because the love is tied to the woman, not necessarily the kids. Like, so. But I don't know, a man calling his kids monsters because his mom said to go do an.
At least maybe respect, at the very minimum, respect the mother.
Abby, these men, it's a thin line between love and hate. So respect is not in the thing. It's either they love you or they don't love you, and take your kids.
The reason why I said that, because what Uncle Ben said, I think what he said, you know how like naturally, sometimes a lot of men claim that they love their wives more once that first child arrives and they see all of the pain that the wife went through in the what do you call it, birth room, and they just like, what kind of supernatural power is this? And obviously the gratefulness that they brought, you've given me this beautiful child, the bond they have with the child, etc. So I think that's what Uncle Ben is kind of alluding to, that there's a certain level of love, which I believe is some form of respect and admiration that is unlocked after childbirth.
Yeah.
So that's why I feel like at the very least, if a man can even respect the mother of his kids, then he knows not to even call her names or do the what he's supposed to do. He may not exactly love her, maybe have love for her, but maybe at least has some very high respect and admiration for her. That's what I mean.
No, that's men that are emotionally intelligent. The rest of them.
Okay, but Sissy, in this case now, what do you think is the way forward now? He said he wants to be.
My thing is, if you want
life.
men, if you want a DNA test, why must you announce these things? I don't understand. You don't need to take your children with your wife to go do DNA test. Like, I'm tired of hearing men saying, "Oh, I want DNA test," because, like you said, unless you know that your wife is a dog out there, or you suspect, and you have evidence, no woman who is content in her marriage, looking at her husband, you just wake up one day and start asking me for a DNA test. You think I'm not going to be offended? I'm going to be highly offended, and we're going to have problems, right? So if you know that that's the route that you're going to go through, yeah, it's true. Why are you going to come and ask me stupid questions and then expect me to be cool with you? So go and do your DNA test with your kids discreetly, and don't let me know about it if that's what you really want to do. But don't come and ask somebody who's your partner, who has not given you any reason to doubt their fidelity, and then you start asking for DNA for 4 kids. Bro, no, you don't do that. I'm sorry. Then what do you expect the woman to do now? Everything to go back hunky-dory? Go and do your DNA test and do it in peace, and don't let me know about it. Whatever the result is, deal with it by yourself. I'm not interested.
Absolutely, you're right. All right. We still have Sister Natu and Uncle Patrick in the building. Sister Natu, you want to go first real quick? My Sister Natu.
Why you they chase me? Which one be real quick?
Because I know I know say your hand they full all the time.
Do you know how full soldiers?
They are sleeping. They are sleeping. Hey, Sissy, hey, Abby. Listen, your boys are gonna be.
Everybody is feeling you right now. All of us
they're gonna be 6 months on Sunday or Monday.
Oh my
wow,
God.
6 months already.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you. And they started eating puree.
Oh.
Yeah, and they're liking it. They're loving it. They're growing. I cut their hair because they fight me every time I want to comb their hair, so I cut it off. So
Sister you did what?
Oh, you don't cut baby's hair before.
Sister Natu, why?
You cut their
Who
hair?
said so? Why? Why don't they cut their hair?
Why you go cut their hair now?
In Uganda, you don't cut babies' hair before they're
Until
like 1 year or
yeah.
5 years or something like that. Else, my
Oh
mom
no.
says it's because it doesn't make them speak on time. You know,
Oh
the
no, please.
superstition.
How come
Sister
the Lord they
Nabi,
cut their hair?
looking for trouble.
Uncle Patrick, how's that people cut their children's hair on the day of naming ceremony on the 8th day? Maybe Abby?
Oh wow.
Yeah, they do skull cap for you. The razor blade skull cap.
Sister Nat, didn't they say that you need to cut a child's hair and then the new hair that they grow is now their nice hair? Didn't they say that
Well,
basically in Nigeria? That's
so
what
one of the babies has a stubborn hair, and every time I'm combing, he's crying. He wouldn't cry during bathing, but once I'm combing, I was just tired. And his hair is always nodding. So I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. Uncle
Hey,
Patrick, good
Sister
evening,
Nat,
sir. But I just called to wish
we
my
dey look
sister
for our
Tina happy
trouble.
birthday. You said that when Sisi was talking, you said that why are we looking as if you are the problem? You are the have you people
Now,
spoken to Sister
Of
Tina?
course, is the problem.
This woman is the
hey,
sweetest thing on earth. Sister Tina can laugh for 1 hour if you're talking to her. She can laugh for like an hour. Don't be laughing. You are the problem.
Sister Nat, I
Yes,
laugh
you're
too now.
no.
Ah,
Please. You know that me, I'll go for my sister first. I'm sorry. But I just
hey,
want to
now
wish
they do
Sister
why you.
T a very special happy birthday. We're very grateful for her. We thank you for the gift of her, for all the many blessings that she brings, for putting up with our coconut head Uncle double layer. We know that sometimes it's not easy to crack because there's no water inside, but we are grateful for her. And we pray that the years to come she will enjoy it in good health, plenty money. You will get plenty money so that he can retire her on time in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And then take us to Bora Bora, all of us, for Sister T's next milestone birthday.
Sister Nat,
Abby, did you say we are going to the moon?
Amen.
we're not going to the moon, no.
Equally her.
No, at
Moon.
ports. Ports. Yeah, moon.
Not be me and you, they go. Not be me with una, they go moon.
Change life.
You and who is going to the moon? Count me out.
Who
You know
changed
that
that?
my major goal here is the most expensive possible thing that Uncle Ben can do. And moon is more expensive than Bra Bra. That's the point.
I hear you.
That's the point.
Abby's Uncle Ben's nemesis. They
Not
want
be
to
me
say.
and you.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Sister Natu. Thank you very much, man.
Yes, thank you.
Check your message. Check your message. May you get
My
back to me, please.
I thought I replied you, Uncle Ben.
Oh, it's Tanato.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what did you say, Abby?
No, I thought it was me that Tanato. Uncle Ben was saying change my message. Let me see if she messaged me.
I may have to go and double check. Oh, you know, I changed phone again. Maybe my WhatsApp never.
Did you message the right person?
Okay, I message you back.
We did not change our own phone.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Sister Natu. I see now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, but it's nice talking to you. I miss you guys all. I'll be so busy. I'm back to
Kiss
work.
the boys.
It's been crazy.
Sister Natu, Abby tell me say that they carry you go office now. Is that true?
No, it's from home.
Oh, really? I thought they were going to the office.
I was telling you, give me.
No, but the position that they hired me for is 100% remote. So I only go if there's something I have to do in the office, but if there's none, I'm home.
Okay, because I just want to talk. Say, may you give me your supervisor number. Make a question right now.
I for just Vamuso because
But to be fair, you shouldn't even be back in the office by now. You should be after a year. Like the hell?
No, America
you guys
doesn't do that.
better, man.
See, this is America.
Even extended it now.
No, but that's not right. I'm sorry. You don't send a mother with small babies back to the office. Like, what the hell is that? It's wrong.
This is America. We are not
doesn't
collecting
matter.
royal money here. The people who are collecting royal money from you guys are the one giving you that time. They don't give us that time here.
Not royal money.
Listen, me, I'm taking my full year off. End of. Don't look for me. Don't come and ask me to come back to work when I've got babies that I'm still breastfeeding. Hell no.
Are you going to do twins too? Are you going for twins? Are you going for twins?
Amen. My last rodeo.
Sissy, you want twins?
Yeah, I do actually. I've always wanted twins.
Sissy, you want babies?
Don't worry, I'll pop up here next in a few months with babies. I actually do.
I mean, why you sounding like Sisi's daughter? Like,
No,
You're sounding like
because
Sarai.
I feel like I'm so sorry. If I have kids as old as these children, nobody should come near me like that though. Hello. I'm living my soft life. What do you mean? What do
We
you
can live
mean? You
soft
want to
life
take
with
me back to
maybe
Pampers?
just one. Maybe just
Changing
one.
Pampers. Heck no.
Just one.
All right. All right. Uncle Patrick is here too. Let's
Uncle
hear from Uncle
Patrick.
Patrick.
Uncle Patrick is here. Bye, everybody. Good
Yes.
night.
you
Happy, don't run away.
Yeah, girl.
Sissy, I'm happy that you are here to drag Ben.
My billboard.
I wanted to
How are
ask.
you,
I
sir?
wanted to
It's
ask
been a long
Natu.
time.
I wanted to ask Natu. Is Natu a professional barber? Why is
I
he?
wonder.
Why
Uncle
is he dressing
Patrick,
up?
it was your dad that did it, so it's not me.
Okay.
It's
Thank
your
God it
dad
was
that
your
did it.
dad. God, I don't trust you.
Ah. Sister Natu, tell bros, say make you wait for my lawyer.
No, she said
Una cut my boys hair.
he said one of the kids, the hair is stubborn. So I don't want to go and win that boy. Please.
Yeah, if we're combing is always crying, and I don't like it. It's always
I
hard.
know. We don't use baby oil now. Which we
Uncle
don't
Patrick,
take.
it's not the kind of hair that hears baby oil. That one you will soak it around baby oil still.
Wow. Thank
Yeah.
God for your life.
Yes, sir.
Thank God for you being alive. And thank God for our sister Tina to endure you be. I send you text. Read that
Okay, sir,
text.
I will check.
Yeah.
I just got another phone, so it's been updating all day long. I don't even know.
See that
But I will
our
check.
lovely sister, that lovely, beautiful sister, try for you, Bill.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
For him to even endure you be yelling.
Hey, Jesus Christ. I don't know why everybody just assume I'm the problem. Eh?
Uncle Ben, your PR is very bad. You need to change it.
Thank God. From Mondo to Lagos, na double wahala.
And then to Dallas.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's
Uncle
talk about
Patrick.
The man screwed up. You know,
For
he
this
did
story,
too much.
right?
Yeah, the man screwed up big time. You know that the lady is emotionally damaged already. That was why he said, "Well, I'm going to take care of the monsters." How dare you call your children monsters? As for DNA, involve your parent. That's too much. That's not a man. That's not a man. That's too much. You're not going to Pastor Shola. What would Dr. Shola do about that? Lying behind. Yeah. Don't do that.
Uncle Patrick, I hope you know, say, now when they don't block them, when they no see me talk to their woman again or their husband again, now that time neither they go meet Dr. Shola. Because social media is more or less like the only place they can now communicate with the woman. And they usually stalk those women for them to know that the woman did for the platform.
Yes, that's why I
Just wanted
dropped
to
the
shift
woman's
that
name
thing.
now. She even went out to drop the woman's name. So it doesn't have family or doesn't have people closer that can reach the woman.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not only by telephone that you get hold of somebody. At least you people got married. You know the family. That thing is beyond social media. Maybe it has gone through the family. That the people say no, we don't need to get off. It's not going through Dr. Shola. Like I said, the man has to be on his knees and even ask the children to forgive him. Whether they are kids, don't know anything, but we know you don't do that. You went too far. You now come back and say, I love my children, I want to be part of them. No. We've seen fathers like that now that doesn't take care of their kids. I don't they say, well, we forgive you, come during my wedding, but I don't recognize you. That's not good. The man is hard. He's not pretending through social media. It's like all those people that are typing that you cannot see their face. No, that's wrong. No, like I wrote there, it says there's a saying that it's human to hear, but it is divine to forgive. It's left for the woman to forgive. Let the woman heal. Dr. Shola has nothing to do about that. The woman has to heal and say, okay, I'm ill. I'll forgive you. These are your children. and the man need to do the needful. Yes, let him truly apologize. You can now say the woman should forgive him and the mom. What are you talking about? You have a woman that have children for you. You call your kid monster, demanding for no. You are spending 800. Who forced you? Like you be said. My children didn't go to public, what's it called? Private school. We know it's expensive. When I'm juggling 2-3 jobs, I've even done 10 jobs together, self. I will not take my children to private school. No. You say you are spending 800. Who cares? It's for your children now. Yeah, that's what I got to say. And like Abby said that some women too that want their men, even though they know how much you are earning, they look at other people. Don't do that, women, please. Don't stress us. But this man case is different. I know Sisi has like soft life. You know, we have some men that are doing 16 hours every day. You see, UB has to call in today. I'm watching UB schedule. I've spoken to UB supervisor today now. I beg, we too need to relax now. Abi, thank you, UB, for having me.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you. So, Sisi, what would be your final thought on this matter? Should the woman reconsider? Because this brother said he really want to be in the lives of his kids.
Who's stopping him?
The lady don't want him. The lady said she don't want him
She
at
doesn't
all.
have to be with him.
They don't
have to be
She don't
together.
want him to. She said she don't want him to have anything to do with the kids.
Oh, she doesn't want him to
because
have
he
access
called
to the
them
kids.
monsters. Yeah, because he
Oh, I
called the
mean-
kids monsters.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ben and Sisi. Would you say that someone that calls his kids monster wants the kids? No, serious question. I'm just wondering. Would you say that he cares about the kids? Would you say that the kids are safe with him?
You know,
I
if I really want
it
to
depends on. To be honest, it depends on the context. There's times you can say, "Oh, your kids are so annoying," right? I'm not gonna. There's things that parents say to their kids, like maybe when you're frustrated. So I'm not gonna say he doesn't love his kids and all this type of thing. It was the wrong. It's highly inappropriate and the wrong thing to say, right? However, if the basis of him seeing his kids is only based on the woman, then I don't think that's right. For as long as he's not harming the kids, yes, he made a very stupid comment or statement in the heat of whatever was going on with him, right? Then he needs to prove that he truly loves his kids and he needs to win that trust back. But the woman shouldn't stop him from doing that. I don't support women that stop their children from being around the other parent. He's not beating the kids. He just said they're monsters, right? Did he say it in front of the kids? Whatever. If he did, he needs to apologize to the children and win back their love, win back their respect or whatever. But she can facilitate that. She doesn't need to block that. I don't think she needs to say, "Oh, you're not going to see the children because you called them monsters."
But you know what I'm thinking again, Sisi?
Sorry?
I'm thinking maybe truly he's not the fathers of those kids.
But I feel like maybe. But then also she's because he was asking for DNA tests and his family are involved as well. So I think there's a lot of things going on that's not really making the woman feel secure. But there are things that they can work on because he should have access to his kids and the kids should have access to him.
But Sisi, I don't know if anybody, like, obviously we read stuff, but we also can sometimes detect tone depending on how things is written. And the tone that I get from his follow-up message is that he's not about the kids. He wants reconciliation. He wants his whole family back. And there's a lot of men that is the condition as well. They don't exactly care for the kids. They just want to come back into the home and have the wife too. And if the wife is saying no, then they don't want the kids. They now hold on to that whole anger of, you don't want us as a family, as a happy family. That's the tone that I get from his follow-up message. It's not about the kids. He actually wants his wife back. So I think that can also complicate this whole process of co-parenting as well.
Oh,
Let me say this. The man is taking everything as transactional. Number one, the man was talking about spending 800. If you are not capable, like you be said, sit your woman down. You know, we can't afford this. You know, let me give you an example. I'm telling you from experience. My children went to public school, but during holiday, you know what we do? We go to Barnes and Noble and pack books. Before my son gets to fourth grade, he has finished fourth grade maths. By the time he gets to fourth grade, we'll just be playing and get A's. Everything is wisdom. Whatever you are doing it for your children. Is this man involved in the children's life or just dropping money? Do they know him in their school? What is his role? Is he playing the role of a father? That is very important. Those kids, those things will be engraved on their head. What you are doing for them when they are small. You have to be there. Don't just money alone. You know how many Nigerians in my city that brought their children here to come out of school in America and they didn't finish university? You will cry. Some of them are going home now with nothing. It's not just dropping money. It's even talking about $800. Think everything. That's why I was calling that monster. My business is down. Let my wife do it. The man is not responsible. Like Sisi said, we are not asking him not to be in his life, children's life. The woman should allow them, but this man must prove it. He must be responsible, not running around to go and meet his mother to make decision for him. Yes, it's good because the children may not even know what is happening. And when they want to know their father role has to be in their life when they're growing up. But this man himself, don't go on social media, be responsible. Don't take everything transactional. The woman is paying, agreed. Yeah, but this man himself has to show that yes, I'm remorsed. I want to be good. I want to be in this children's life. Beg the woman, please. I screwed up. I should have said this. That must be proof that this man has changed. But let the woman allow the man to be in the life of the children. If they've even grown now, we don't even know. But don't let him take every transaction and just say word anyhow. I was angry. Can you do that at work? They will fire him. You can't call your boss a stupid man. you know that when we get to our house, our office, we have the best behavior. Yeah.
True.
It's always at home we are demonstrating. we are always losing our shit.
Yeah. You know you will be fired. You know how you talk to people. Don't take your anger.
Oh
that's why I have a recliner in my house. When I come from work, I sit down on my recliner, at least stretch my legs so that I will not take my anger to my wife. God will help us. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Patrick. All right, Sisi and Abby, just help me finish the final one. Dupsy said when he was walking away, he thought his wife would be downtrodden. That's not a partner. That's a sleeping with the enemy. Although the issue of DNA is still there anyway, so I really don't know. But I want you to help me look into this last one, please.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Thank you, everybody. So this last one, nobody should come for me for this one. No. This is the first one I saw today on Dr. Shola's page, and I'm like, okay, what is really going on? Gong. So this man wrote to Dr. Shola and said, Dr. Shola, let me throw this out to you real quick, just like Dr. Shola used to say, like you always do for us. Some of these women are suffering from mental health issues. They can never stay married. What is affecting them is inside their head. Sissy, don't start to. So he went ahead and told Dr. Shola, I married one and she will lock herself in the bathroom and be talking to herself. When she is making love, she will be pulling my thing like she wants to pull it out and be screaming like I'm killing her. I came home one day and I found out she was gone. Hey, Josa, meaning please, sir, listen to these men. They are passing through hell. Did everybody get the gist? Abby, where's my baby girl? Abby!
Yes, Uncle Ben, yeah.
Abby, did you get the gist here?
No.
I didn't get the gist.
I didn't get the gist.
The man is writing to Dr. Shola to say that, look, Dr. Shola, many of these men that are writing to you and say something is wrong with their woman, they are actually right. Please listen to them. And he shares his own experience. He said in his own experience, he was married to one and he think she has mental health issues. So according to him, let me read it again. According to him, I married one and she will lock herself in the bathroom and be talking to herself. You get the picture now? Someone who lock herself in the bathroom and just be talking to herself. And he said when she's making love, she will be pulling my thing like she want to pull it out and be screaming like I'm killing her. I came home one day and I found out she was gone. So he's just using his own situation to back up what he's saying, that many of the men that are complaining to Dr. Shola, that they are not lying, that some of these women are really struggling with mental health issues. So trust
how has he concluded that she has mental health issues? I don't get it.
That's an hasty generalization.
Yeah, like I don't get it. How does there are a lot of things that are going on in what he said. One, she's enthusiastic in the bedroom. Okay, it seems like she's into it. She's talking to herself in the bathroom. Talking to herself in the bathroom in what way? Out of frustration? Maybe she locked herself in there and venting. Like I don't get it. None of this proves that the person has mental health issues.
Now the women in the comments, they are even funny. One said, hope she no bite you or something in the process. Don't mix it up, sir. Don't mix it up, sir. Yours is a special case. Another one said, now you know what you go marry you. Are you sure she wasn't mashing your energy?
Exactly.
Now some of them did. You know what I'm thinking is, you know, some men can literally drive their woman crazy, right? Just as some women can drive their men crazy.
But I've still not heard where's the craziness in the story.
Because she locked herself in the bathroom and she'll be talking to herself.
Sometimes you can lock yourself in the bathroom, you can be talking, but you're not mental, you're just talking out loud or you're venting or something. What is she saying?
Sister, I beg you in the name of God. I hope you are not doing that too.
She could be in the Uncle Ben, sometimes you can be in the thing, you got things on your mind and you just end up and you're actually talking and you're like, oh shit, I'm actually talking to myself.
I guess singing in the bathroom. But talking in the bathroom to yourself, except you are looking at yourself in the mirror and you be like,
maybe she's doing what do you call the
something
thing?
is wrong with you.
Maybe she's doing all of that because the guy's stressing her out. So she has to do, like, you know, when you look in the mirror and you read
I talk to myself a lot, you know. A lot. Am I mad? Uncle Ben,
that's what I'm saying. It's not an unusual
thing.
The
devil is a liar.
Uncle Ben, you already know that I'm a creative. And I feel like for me to really, really know what I'm doing, I need to talk.
No, I get it. No. If you are doing that during one of your creative episode, it's okay. Even me, like when I'm writing music lyrics, you know, sometimes before I feed it to
You're
the
writing
AI.
music lyrics.
No.
Dr.
Oh
Dre.
yeah. I was gonna come to that. I saw your comment in the backstage. Do you know how AI song making AI works? You have to feed them the lyrics. So when you feed them the lyrics, you will now give them the prompt. You will tell them exactly what you want the song to be all about.
Uncle
And
Ben,
then
our
that's what they
sister
will now run for.
Circle, don't mind Sissy, our sister Circle lyrics. She's the one that fine-tuned this after I wrote bass, whatever. She fine-tuned it. So Sissy, how did you get sister? It's not me, it's not lyrics. You will not write me lyrics.
Yeah, so that's how it works, literally. So most time I have to sit down and think of, and then you guys don't know. Did you even know ever since I've been creating this AI music, I'm also studying lyrics writing on the side. I know you guys don't know, but yeah, I'm also studying on the side. That is why you see that I can actually make those music exactly how I want it. In fact, I was gonna break a news to you guys. I was just waiting for next week. But Abby is aware already. I have my first album coming up by Sunday. It should be on Spotify. Yeah, it should be on Spotify. It should be on at least, the last time I checked, over 20 streaming platform by Sunday morning. My first album and my second album is ready too.
Just letting everybody know that we're doing launch party and I'm charging
$30
tickets for attendance.
Abby, this kind of money where you define. Abby, let us finish this conversation first anyway, because now we're too much. All I'm saying is, Abby, please.
You know,
yes, sir.
You know that some ladies, maybe you don't, when they want to shower in the family, they will ask everybody, assuming they are using only one bedroom, that everybody should shower. And they can stay there for more than 1 hour. If you marry such wife, do you want to say they are crazy? You know, they that's why they will wash everything. It was now that I know that there is one small speaker that you can take to the bathroom. They charge it. And women does that now.
Uncle Patrick is here. I wanted to say something.
And they'll be listening to music, they'll be doing even their phone, they'll YouTube, they'll be showering, and water can spill into it. They sell it on Amazon, honestly. My wife has it. So
yeah.
Yes. And one other thing, like this woman just commented, marriage is a cult. Even bedroom action is a cult. And women are very expressive. Your wife can meet my wife today and they will download everything, even about bedroom. But me and you will not even go to that area when we are talking. Women will meet themselves at the conference. They will stand up together and say, let's go to the bathroom. I want to go and use myself. Can you meet a man at the conference? You be and say, let's go to the bathroom. I want to pee. No.
God punish devil. God punish devil.
I'm just telling you how women are expressive. So I don't understand this guy. Number one, where did he meet this lady? Where did they meet? Well, so this man has not given us what has happened. Just on a superficial level. That's what they told us. So that's why I said this man is just kidding. Yeah, he's just kidding. Anyway, where marriage is a cult. Yes, and Uncle Ben, if you're like I said, women they express themselves into the bedroom to their friends. But if your wife hear that you told me, she will be mad. Say, how dare you? Except on a different level. Pastor here a lot. So
Uncle Patrick.
Pastor here
Uncle Patrick, you will have to pray for a lot of people. Doopsy and other sisters are justifying this, Doopsy said it's actually a good way to process thoughts. It's how people get.
Let me round up. Let me round up. You be. Let me round up. Many inspiration I got, many of the things that I do, I get it from from showering. I tell you, that's the major way God speaks to me. Many decisions I make from showering. Once I get to the shower, just do it like this. Yeah, so I don't understand. I don't know where this man is coming from. That's why I said, where did this woman and this man meet? So this man cannot just come to Dr. Shola. I know some people even say Dr. Shola content it's affecting them mentally. And some people have, they quit Dr. Shola.
Make I do amebo, Uncle Patrick. Make I do amebo. Auntie, Sister Yinka. Sister Yinka go there the platform 3 days. He go run away for 3 weeks. Oh my God. Anyway, Efosa said, words of affirmation, I'm beautiful, I'm worthy, I'm enough. So these are the things women say to themselves in the bathroom. Dupsy is actually alluding to the songwriting thing. Anyway, Sisi, please, you people should not be talking in the bathroom. I will run away if I hear you talking in the bathroom. But please. Kilo day. I can understand.
What if they're also talking themselves through it?
That's what I said. She might be frustrated and venting.
Through using their roles. And you have to talk yourself through it.
Using the roles. What are we talking about here? I'm confused.
Another thing that women do in the bathroom.
Abby. That they were planning to remove from Sunday school. That we are still trying to keep you there. You want to walk yourself out of Sunday school.
Uncle Ben, I want you to be the new host of Sunday school. Since you should not beg Uncle Patrick for me. You are going to be
Uncle Patrick, I beg go, please. Make una no remove Abby Biko. I don't even know what you guys are doing in Sunday school, Joe. Please, I see Abby is working hard to get out of Sunday school role. You go nowhere. Because I don't know what you are talking about now. Please.
I wonder.
Anyway, I think really, Sisi, to be honest, I'm not even joking now. I think a lot of women are actually dealing with mental health issue these days. And if you shared something yesterday, Sisi, now, Sisi, are you not the one that shared the TikTok, this thing that we stream and listened to yesterday, where they are advising that woman when they are talking about narcissistic emotional behavior and things like that? Don't you think all those things they are describing can actually run a woman mad? NCC.
Yeah, but we're talking. I don't understand where the angle the guy is coming from. Yeah, people are going through things. Your brotherhood haven't stopped talking since the beginning of the 1st of January 2026. We've not rested. They're not going through a lot of things. Everybody's going through things, but I'm just saying that the examples that he's given is not showing me that it's a mental health thing. He gave the example of the woman.
Okay.
It's not.
Uncle Patrick, please. I'm so sorry, sir.
Did he say that the woman
wait, Sisi.
No.
Let me quickly remove Uncle Patrick. The remaining 8 minutes, let us iron this thing out. Uncle Patrick, please, no.
Why are you removing Uncle Patrick?
I don't want to get into trouble. I don't want me and Abby to get into trouble. Now Uncle Patrick is gone. Sisi, what are you trying to say? Don't you hear when the man said in the middle of action, the woman will grab his thing, he will be pulling it out, and she will be shouting like he's killing her. Mash those two things together. Is that not witchcraft?
No, that just sounds like somebody that's over enthusiastic.
It could be PSC.
About what?
Maybe into PSC. Is it PSC they call it?
BDSM.
No, there's
Which one is PTSM?
No, there's P something. The one that is porn something experience.
Abby, Otto.
Like we said before, sometimes women just do too much, right?
Sisi, please don't engage Abby. Abby is trying everything possible to get out of Sunday school. She ain't going nowhere. This guy need deliverance. Abby, I will off your mic. Not the only PS computer system.
Yeah, it's his porn experience. That's what it's called. That's
what I'm thinking. That's what I said. We've said this before, that women sometimes just do things that they think that it's what the man wants, and maybe she's going into the bathroom and ranting because she's not satisfied. She's going to finish herself off.
What are you people talking about now? Doopsy said, Abby, you talk yourself through it, my girl, with... What did this?
Yeah, she's probably psyching herself up to go and have a rubbish session.
What is this thing with fire?
She has to give herself ego boost.
Sissy, I mean, interpret this thing. This comment Doopsy left. This thing with red heart fire. What do you mean?
Yeah, you have to talk yourself through it. What she's going through.
Through what? What is this symbol? These two girls, they are communicating right under my nose here. Oh, Lord. I come before you. I pray for Abby and Doopsy. Baba, Baba, deliver them in Jesus' name. Jeez. Anyways, Sissy.
Yeah.
Hey. What word are we living with your gender now?
Please allow my sister.
The one where you men are stressing us out. The woman has to go into the bathroom.
What are we living with your gender?
Be venting because her man is not satisfying her. Please.
So that is why she went to the bathroom and be talking to herself?
Yeah, she's probably pretending and she's using the rose like Abby said. So the guy can just think.
Oh, he doesn't want the man to hear.
Exactly.
She knows how to turn on.
Yeah, she doesn't want the man to hear. So he thinks that she's talking to herself. She's not. She's making distraction tactics for really getting off.
It's not easier to just turn on
Lord of Jesus, I'm getting the picture now.
I think. Yeah, but if you put on the tap for a long time, maybe we'll be complaining. Why are you running the water? That just sounds like an annoying person.
Uncle Ben is about to say which water again, which tap again. That's
exactly. You'll be banging the door, Auntie. Why are you putting the tap? Blah, 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 blah. So she's got to be making different,
Don't worry, God knows I'm not asking nothing. I've seen where you people are going. It makes sense now. Because when I went under that post, I was trying to understand what the comments under the post was all about. But
what were the comments?
With this conversation now, some of the comment there, I didn't get it, but I see now that all the women there, they actually get it.
Yeah. If you don't get it, forget about it, as they say.
See for instance,
she's not satisfied.
See this one now.
Clearly.
See this one now. This Isabel said, did you try to get her help for mental health issues as a good partnership? Did you discuss the sexual issues with her to know the cause? Any problem left untreated with Festa? This was a excuse. This is an incomplete story. Search for him. Did you bother to confirm if you were hurting her while sleeping with her? Every woman, these women are corrupt. They all know what was going on. I think it is only us that we are men that we didn't know what happened.
But is he saying that the woman left him and never returned? Now. Like he came back and she left?
He said the woman, he came back from work one day and the woman just left. I came home one day and I found out she has gone.
Don't worry, we're waiting for her response. Then we'll know the real story.
She go kukuma see him. She will see it. I'm just beginning to have some mental issue going through Dr. Shola's page.
I've come off that page. It's so depressing. It's too depressing.
So this one said, hello, Dr. Shola. Okay, let me add a break because I saw a couple of them and I'm like, these people will not run me mad.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
So Sissy, this one wrote to Dr. Shola and said, hello, Dr. Shola. Help me post, please. I need honest opinions, please. I'm a nurse practitioner. I have a male doctor friend. He's married and we served together years ago. We don't live anywhere near each other in this location. I work mostly with Oyibo colleagues, and I honestly don't have any female doctor friend I can call for advice. Sometimes I need to discuss clinical cases, ask questions, learn from situations I've encountered at work. and so I can manage similar cases better in future. Of course, I study and read myself, but sometimes it helps to discuss things with someone knowledgeable. We don't even talk often, sometimes once or twice a week, and sometimes we don't speak for weeks. Our conversations are mostly about discussion. There is no romantic relationship, no flirting, and no plans to meet up. My husband wants me to stop talking to him completely. His view is that I shouldn't be in contact with him at all. I don't have another doctor or experienced clinician I can easily call to discuss cases with. So he's been one of the few doctors I can learn from and bounce ideas off. I just tire. Is life supposed to be this hard? Is this supposed to be an issue? And that was her message. Then people start replying. I don't want to read this guy's comment. I know what he might say. Please, Kufre say, if you're sure there is nothing involved or developing, call him while at work during your breaks. I understand the need for professionals to have conversations together. My husband is a professional, and sometimes he spends his whole evening on the phone with senior colleagues or mentors. It helps him gain new insight. Your career is as important as your marriage. Do not let him sabotage it. Another person say, I don't know why people always want to put their wife or husband in bondage because of marriage. All relationships have their place in our lives to function maximally. No one can box me. Oh, you two go and get a life, I beg. Then Doreen said, if it were the husband that was in this situation with a female colleague that he calls to get knowledge of a case from, and his wife tells him to completely stop communicating with the female colleague, what would be our stand on this? Now, Sisi, as an HR person, an African professional lady, as well as Sisi and all other sisters, what are your stands on cases like this?
Clearly, there's an insecurity from the guy, from the husband. Because, I mean, if it's a professional thing, there shouldn't be any issue with your wife having conversations with her colleague about medical things if you're not a medical professional, right? Clearly, that's why she's going to her colleague to discuss things. And there's nothing wrong with that. So she needs to identify, where's that insecurity coming from? Is it that she's doing it too much, that the guy is feeling insecure, like, so dinner time, you'll be talking to your colleague about work. Maybe family time, you go and pick your colleague's call because you're talking about work. So it can look somehow. I just feel like maybe she's overdoing it, and the guy is feeling like, okay, this conversation or this communication is becoming a bit too excessive, and he may be feeling like it's not anything related to work because of the times that she's taking or the length of time that she's spending on the call or whatever, right? So then you can manage that with him. You can have a conversation. Okay, you know what? I understand that it looks a certain way, but maybe I'm only going to do it maybe in my work hours, like somebody suggested. And then when you come home, your home time, you don't need to be talking to your male colleague. I mean, you don't need to be talking to your colleague about work stuff. She's not a doctor. She's not doing surgery that she needs like that information now that is going to be life changing. Do you understand? So I don't really see the need to continue the conversation if your husband is saying that, okay, this thing is actually becoming an issue. She can manage that and keep it for work. Keep it for work hours. That's what I mean. As opposed to doing it. But clearly there's something that she's doing that's crossing the line, that's making the husband feel insecure about whatever the conversation is. So she has to manage it appropriately.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Abby, did you share the same sentiment?
I'm so sorry, Uncle Ben. I wasn't listening.
Oh, wow. You slept off. Anyway, let me
I
release you
didn't
guys.
sleep off. I'll just do something else.
Okay. Basically, what I think is, make I no lie. I don't trust my wife around doctors if she's a nurse practitioner or even a nurse. Who is laughing?
Who don't you trust, the doctor or the nurse practitioner?
Both. Doctors are as fucking as the nurses too.
Sissy, do you know that I know a lot of men?
Promiscuous as the nurses too.
Sissy, you know I know of a lot of Nigerian men that don't date nurses for this reason in the UK.
Yeah,
Nigerian
to be
UK
fair.
men.
Yeah.
So that's it. Now, don't get me wrong. They usually, not all of them are doing it too. Not all nurses and all doctors. But the last person, the only thing I think I'm missing in this formation, the lady did not tell us whether the doctor is a white man or a black man. If that doctor is an Indian or a Filipino, I can say, yes, nothing will happen. But if that doctor is either white or black, and when I say black, it doesn't matter whether Nigerian or American or African American, nobody should trust their wife with that. I'm sorry.
No, I don't agree. But anyways.
You are not a man now. Why would
It's
you
not
agree?
it's not about the race, it's not about the gender. My thing is just over time, the over familiarity with your colleague, whether a friend, this is what I'm saying. Men and women, this thing of my friend, you are opposite sex. There's something in the conversation that you guys will be having. You will start looking at the guy, you'll be going to the guy for today, you'll be, I'm going to him for medical advice. You'll start going to him for your to-do notes. He'll start giving you things. You'll start maybe excelling in your career. You'll start looking at your husband like, this man is not really pushing me. He's not challenging me mentally. He's not challenging me intellectually like my friend who's the doctor. Comparison will start to creep in. It doesn't happen just like that. It comes over time because of the closeness and the familiarity that you two start building. So you'll start with friendship of I'm speaking to my colleague. Before you know it, you'll start looking at the man differently. The man is so intelligent. His opinion is everything. Your husband is now useless. So it's a fine line. That's why I always say, if he's your colleague and you want to get your educational or medical advice, keep it for work. You don't need to bring that home.
Yep. And that way your husband don't even have to
with your male colleague. I don't understand.
Yes.
People just like overdoing things. There are medical journals. Go and read them.
Yes.
Go to the library.
Imagine,
go to conferences.
Let me paint a picture here. Imagine the husband wake up in the middle of the night and the wife is not there. He step into their living room, the wife is not there. So he goes to their office in the middle of the night. And then as he's approaching the office, he's hearing stuff like, okay, so I'll tap it like 3 times. All right. Wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate. All right. So when I'm palpating the abdomen, I can move it downward a little bit, like, okay, around the cervix. Imagine you're hearing that type of conversation in the middle of the night. She's talking slowly because nurse practitioner, they talk calmly anyway. How do you expect your husband to believe? In the middle of the night with a man, is your thunder fire the doctor with whatever mentoring they do with another man's wife? Nonsense. Rubbish.
There's a time. Look, to me, there's a time for everything, and I just feel like some things you don't need to overdo certain things, because clearly the woman is overdoing this. My friendship with my colleague, rubbish. Your marriage is more important than your friendship, your notes that you're taking from your colleague. Keep it for work hours, and that's it. There's nothing really to talk about. You shouldn't have to tell you.
Sissy, another thing people should also know, this is not everybody, it's just some exceptional cases. Okay. Another thing you should know, nurse practitioners, they are super busy. Like, before they start taking a breather, sometimes they would have been working for 5 years or 6. At the beginning, all the way to their year 3, year 4, they are working them like Jackie. You know why? They are more or less like doctor's assistants. I think that's how I can describe it to laymen. They are like doctors, but they are not doctors. So the way they use them, doctors usually shift their responsibilities to them. And then some facilities use them in places of doctors. So one way or the other, is like they are operating under the license of a doctor. You see? So many of the work that the doctor's supposed to do, nurse practitioners are usually the one they load with those work. So what they have to do is anytime they need clarification or something, they will have to call a doctor. So they work them like mad. You know, they pay them so well too. Oh, thank God you have friends that is one. Ask her. She will tell you, Sissy. They pay them really good, but they work them like say tomorrow no day. Sure, you see.
So they need to relieve stress in the office or what? Because I don't understand the correlation.
No, what I'm saying is what happened is this. Because of the demand of the job, it's like even when they are not at work, they are still at work.
So they spend too much time at work, which gives them more access.
Too much time at work. When they come back home, they are still reviewing some case files, still review so many things on the system. So, and I'm just saying that for those who may end up marrying nurse practitioner, that they should be very, very considerate with them. They have to like understand the demand of the job. Nurse practitioner is not just like a nurse, like a regular nurse, like a mom of 5 or me. We even be junior. It's not like that. Their job is like a doctor. They are the one that will come and do assessment. They will write prescription. Like they are busy 24/7, and they usually load them with a lot of patients. So they work a lot. Now imagine a man that after the wife have started practicing, he's no longer enjoy his wife like before. Now, the small time the wife will have at home, she's on the phone with another man called a doctor. And even me, that I'm here, even in hospital, I hate it when nurses, if you go to hospital, if you see the way some nurses move around doctors, shaking their bum, wearing some tight scrub. Even you will be man, when you work with them, you can cut all the eye, all the cutting of eye, all the smile, everything, we know. So, I know, Sissy, you are right, Abby, you are right, but if I'm the man too, auntie, you will stop calling doctor.
Yeah, I just think everything just can be done in moderation. I fully get that you do need to consult your colleagues. It's like, you know, it's a valid thing, but the moment that it starts affecting your home life, you need to be like, okay, you know what? Let me actually manage this appropriately. And clearly, I just feel like the woman is not managing it properly. Hence why the man is making an issue of it. Because if she was doing these conversations at work, how would he know? He wouldn't know. There wouldn't be an issue.
You know another thing? I'm sorry, I don't know whoever wrote this to Dr. Shola. This woman's hand is not clean. Sometimes, sometimes some of these women, they are using Dr. Shola's page for manipulation, just as many other men too. They are using the page for manipulation. Some of them, are you not surprised that people who still live in the same house, issue they can iron out within themselves, they will bring it to Dr. Shola. And Dr. Shola, when you said anything to him, he posts them publicly. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So sometimes they are using it for manipulation. This particular nurse, when they go check him, the reason the husband is giving her ultimatum, her hand no clean. Maybe they never do anything, but they go that side, small. She don't. You know, doctors can have sexy voice. You know, right?
Oh my
God. You know,
God,
doctors can have sexy voice.
They are normal human beings. Uncle Ben, why are you saying it like it's a thing that's attributed to doctors? They are men. Some men have sexy voice.
No.
Some men could be doctors.
Abby, let me tell you something. In medical profession, they teach people how to talk. Me, where they talk to you right now, if I want to switch to nursing mode now, it will not be the same Uncle Beno you are talking to.
Oh yeah, give us
the same.
Give us
Give us
a sample.
You know we have therapeutic communication.
Oh yeah, therapeutic us. Let me know the English I just spoke. Put us in therapy mode. Oh yeah, Uncle Ben.
Abi bye. Good night. Bad girl.
Send me to sleep.
Make they go. All I just know be say the woman hand they no clean. When you see them go Dr. Shola page, go they post like this. Eh? What is she trying to do? Her hand is not clean. Yeah, they not clean. I beg. No, nonsense. Trust a nurse. Okay, man, no put her like that. Trust some nurse at your own risk. You agree, Sisi?
No. At your own risk. Like, because they are human beings now. I don't know that, Uncle Ben, I don't know why you're attributing this thing to the profession. Is it not the human beings that are in the world with us that are also nurses?
Oh, Abby, I'm telling you. Trust some nurses and doctors. Trust some nurses and doctors at your risk.
My thing is not, it's not about trusting doctors and nurses. I just feel like I said already, when people start becoming too over familiar with each other, whether it starts as, oh, I'm getting information, you're speaking to the you will start, things will start crossing the line.
It can happen in any workplace.
It can happen anywhere. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Even with a colleague, I'll say, oh, I'm working late with my colleague. Oh, we're doing this, we're doing that. Before you know it, you will start working late. So you don't talk about things outside of the work. I've had sessions with colleagues that we've worked until like midnight. Before you know it, we'll get takeaway in the office. You will start talking, the person will start talking, my problem at home. You know why people overshare? Before I know everything that's going on in that marriage. Me, I'm just there listening. So if you're that
why
type
are you
of person
listening?
And you're receptive,
Sisi, why are you listening?
Information. So it's
Sisi,
not
why are you listening?
Pardon?
Why is not listen?
Why are you listening when he's sharing the story?
If corporate world, me as a black person, I listen. None of these people know my business. You sit down there, you eat your food, you'll be listening to them, they'll be telling you everything that happened from their forefathers. I don't contribute to the conversation, but I'm just saying that if you are a woman who is receptive to that, and you're with a man who's also coming and oversharing, before you know it, just friendly work colleague relationship, you'll start seeing the person, okay, let's go for dinner after we finish working late. You go for dinner, let's go for drinks, innocent things. You will now start looking at that person differently. So it can happen with anybody. Why you need to draw a line. There's some things for the office. When you go home, it's home time. It's not work conversations with your colleagues. I'm sorry.
Thank you for saying that, Sisi. And now that you mention it, let me just say this. Maybe it can help some people. Please, our people, Africans, please, let me tell you this. When you are working with all these other people in a corporate world, don't go and open your mouth and tell them how rich you are in Africa. Don't go and tell them, I just finished my second mansion. I just finished. Don't go and tell them, and then you start showing them picture from your phone. You are about to run into trouble. Really? You are about to run. They will jealous you. They will hate you. Abby, those who go understand. When you are showing them, they'll be like, oh.
I mean, I don't feel like I but I'm just saying.
Listen, my thing is just don't go to work. Your work colleagues are not your friends. I need people to understand that. They're not your friends. Period. You can be friends.
Did you know that I experienced this thing even before work?
There's some colleagues that I've worked with. I've worked in a company 3 years. These people did not even know I had children. I don't even talk. I've been with them for 3 years. When they saw my kids when I was leaving, they were like, "Oh my!" I think one of them bumped into me in like Oxford Street or somewhere. I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you had kids." Yes, because it's none of your business.
Yep.
You see, do you know where I even discovered this thing? I learned this thing at uni where I had like people on my course at uni, and then I saw them in town, and they wouldn't talk to me. I said,
imagine.
Do we not talk inside the classroom? What's going on? I'm like,
okay.
This is how people behave. So now you see me in town, out and about, and you don't know me. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's how they behave. Please,
So
man, everybody stay in their lane. So I'm saying when you have a colleague and you start over sharing, moving to conversation outside of this is one thing I've told my daughter as well. All this WhatsApp group for work call. I said, please stay out of those WhatsApp groups. These people don't need to have your number, they don't need to have your Instagram, they don't need to have anything about once you leave your office, that communication is done. You see them on Monday morning. Swapping number, adding you to WhatsApp group and all this crap. No. Work is work, home is home. The two things should be separate and they shouldn't intertwine. I'm sorry. So if my partner's coming home and saying, "Oh, I need to take meeting in my family time," I'm gonna be upset because this is my time. Work is work. You can go back to work and pick it up later.
Our people need to learn. A lot of people will hate on you based on whatever they get to find out about you, based on what you share with them. So please stop sharing. Many of you are facing one problem or the other at work. You won't know where it's coming from. It's out of jealousy.
Exactly.
A lot of people, just bear in mind that these folks that you are working with, many of them are not in charge of anything. Some of them, that work is the only thing they got going for them. That work is the only place they have small power, especially when they make them your supervisor or your manager or one thing. That small, tiny power, that's the only thing they have going on for them. And by the time they get to find out that you can actually buy them and their generation, imagine that. Now the hatred will be times 10. Okay? If you have to share story, if you feel like everybody is sharing, everybody, they won't be like, look for one sub story, make it up. One story that make you look like you are suffering. Make it up and tell them. You will see the way they will love you. I'm telling you, Abby. A lot of our people don't know. The way these people move, the way these people move, they will do some things, you will be shocked. In fact, I almost if not because I was not feeling strong earlier today, that I have to like sleep, relax, and all of that. I almost called Uncle Patrick self. Somebody did something to me at work about it's going to almost 3 weeks now. I was so mad that if it were the before me, I would have do something back. But I was so mad. I don't know why she's laughing.
Because Uncle Ben has changed. I was gonna say growth. Growth.
Honestly, if it were some time, it would be different. Because my own, I go strictly by the law of Moses. You throw me stone, I will brought a whole caterpillar on top of your head, and I won't shake. So she did that shit. It was painful. It was like almost like a gang up thing. I was so mad. Yeah, I was so mad because I had to like do it my way. I didn't tell my wife. And once I don't tell my wife something, that means I want to go ahead with my own plan. Because if I tell my wife, she will talk me out of it. She go to do prayer thing. So I didn't tell her until when it go reach like a week, like that shit happened around Thursday. I no see the person Thursday, Friday. So by the next Monday, before that next Monday, I was having my morning devotion and I was just hearing the voice like, have I not been fighting for you? Honestly, I was just hearing that voice. I'm just like, what is going on here? Who they talk? Then I took my time, I processed it. What can this thing mean? So by the time it was time for me to go to her, I just say, you know what? I leave all of now for God's hand. I just go to work and forget, do my shit, and come back home. So yesterday, when they told me what happened, I'm like, God, I thank you. Because if I have tried to pay back or do something, what happened, I will have been blaming myself now that, that kind of carrying that heavy burden. So I'm just like, even after what happened, I started thinking that, is it because I was so pained that I say, God, you see my heart, you see my soul. I don't touch anybody thing. But I'm just saying this because when you're working with people, be careful. In this abroad, this diaspora that we are living, a lot of people are going through hell. A lot of people are suffering. If life is soft for you, don't even let them know that life is soft for you. Tell them you are suffering like them. And be honest. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. There are two enemies at the place of work. People are really going through it. And people are always coming to work with whatever BS they are dealing with at home. That is why you should always bear in mind that none of these people are your friend. They are not your friend. They will share with you, they will tell you all the story. Do not fall into the trap of sharing your own story. Okay? Do not. Yeah. Do not. Somebody once told me before, and I stay around work, the person said to me, what the story where we don't hear here, you can't be like saying that you won't be angel. And I'm like, which kind of angel? Me say, when you see like this, I'll be a willy. Why? Because they hear their own story. How did they do nonsense up and down? But you know, when you don't have that type of story, it's like all eyes on you because now you are a threat, you know. It's like if you find out, you might be the one to talk. So when they tell me, I say, I forget to me say I'll be fired, and then come see the fake smile. You know, right? Me too, I'll be a willy. And I shake my head like, now me, you want concert trap for. This head no just dey ball for nothing. My eye don't see. So Sisi, talking about this lady that is complaining about this man, I will tell you something now, Sisi. If she is working in HR, I will say the husband is doing too much. Are you hearing me, Sisi? If this woman is working in HR and she is complaining that the husband, I would say she's doing too, because people who work in HR, they are naturally wicked. People like you, Sisi. They are so sweet.
Wicked.
Yeah, they are so sweet, but when it comes to professional relationship, they are naturally wicked. You can't even penetrate them. People where they work for HR, you know, you people are the one firing and hiring. So sometimes, if a colleague want to try to come closer, you look at the colleague with your hiring and firing eyes. The colleague will shoot back. But you see, nurses, they always look at people with smile. So, Sisi.
Straight bullets.
No, because we understand that there are lines and they're very easily crossed over.
But you know that it's not lying. I have one older cousin like that. She's also around Sisi's age. I agree. I agree. She's in HR in America.
I'm telling you, HR, they know they lose guard anyhow. But you see the rest of us, especially for this healthcare. Now, blood of Zachariah will take over ourselves. Have you noticed that nurses are naturally very stubborn people, very stubborn and ready to fight or anything at any time?
Uncle Ben, are you shading my auntie? Because I don't know where this came from.
Which your auntie am I shading?
Who are you shading with this? Are you shading my auntie? This is her birthday. You can't do that.
No, I'm just saying. My wife is not a nurse. So she says she even know if you touch blood.
Oh, I thought she was.
No. Until they run for blood. When you see blood like this, woman disappear. So now only me go the see blood, see everything. Pack shit, do all of that. Yeah.
Okay, Ben, that was very unnecessary information.
Why is it not part of my job?
Some of us are not interested.
If I take you to Bora with my pack sheet money, you no go take the first class ticket.
Why wouldn't I? I'll take it.
I believe me alone. Anyway, thank you, my ladies.
I have an update from yesterday's story.
All right, what's the update?
You know, post it on our YouTube.
What was yesterday's story?
One of the stories about the one where Kitty Jules and them lot Adoni Ade's child or being Churchill's child. So there's
I saw that.
Aduniya Day. Uncle Ben, can you open our blog, please? I sent it to our DM. Play the video.
You sent it to me?
I sent it to you and I sent it to you, BRF. The DM. I never logged
That Aduni lady, is that her first child?
Instagram. Yes, and the child is 2 years old now. She gave birth to a child in America. And they've now come to say, so there's a new, these AI blogs. There's one of them, Tolani Talks. And obviously that's like a new wave now on social media, isn't it? And Tolani Talks, she just talks anyhow, maybe because she thinks she's AI, she can't be found. And it's very funny because that is the internet now. If they
mean, is this not the lady that said no home was broken?
Yeah, she's the one. Now she's saying she's suing. Now she's come out to say she wants to sue Instablog and Tolani Talks.
For
and
what?
She not even pinned for defamation. She not even pinned a case that from a previous year that she won, just to tell them that I win my cases. But yeah, that's the update from yesterday. She's like, so clearly,
the point so this is what you're saying.
Yes. Point is,
wait, Abby, let me put break here so that I may have to cut it, even though we have to go now. But let me add the break here.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam.
All right, Abby.
Yeah, that's it pretty much. So yes, that yesterday, when you asked me a question about something along the lines of her basically her rebuttal or something, and I said to you she didn't really say anything, but she came out to say no homes were broken. So it's like, what is that? Are you denying that? I don't know what you guys are talking about in a subtle manner or what. So that's kind of the point of this update, is to say that okay, now she's come out with her full chest and she actually wants to sue them to court, which clearly means that she's rejecting the claims. And so this is the perfect rebuttal, I guess. Yeah.
So what is she insinuating now?
Can you play the video?
There's a video with it?
Yes, it's in the first thing I sent to the blog, to the DM, or to you.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, yes.
Is she the Aduniya Day?
This is Aduniya Day, yeah.
I see you got the message Instablog. Unfortunately, I already collected my evidence because
wait. Is she white?
She's mixed. Her dad is
and
Yoruba.
She lives in Nigeria?
Her mom is she lives in Nigeria. She even speaks Yoruba, everything. Like she's always lived in Nigeria. Like proper Nigerian babe.
Oh, okay.
Because I will still drag it to court. Because unfortunately, as you posted that thing, all the smaller blogs has followed suit. Even one AI robotic page, Tolani Talks. And Tolani, you might be enjoying the hype now, but the aftermath is never good. It's never sweet. So I would tell you to tread lightly, not because of me, but for your own future. They're about Bemu. If they hold you in their hands, but it doesn't matter. Don't worry. You yourself, AI, you will show yourself in court and you will come and prove to the court of law where and when I said this. You have to do that. You have to do that. You have to do that. You think it's every news that you have to hop, skip on because you're trending now? You think you're enjoying the hype, the likes, maybe the monetary gains behind it, the adverts? Don't worry. First to do know the pain. Don't worry. Make sure when they serve you letter, don't be running up and down, no. Tolani, don't be running up and down. Make sure that AI, as the mouth is doing back, make sure you come to court. It's not every post you see that you should trend on because I didn't say those things. Oh, I see you got the message Instablog.
Almost now.
Yeah.
See, Abby, so what happened?
That's
how did they start linking her with
this
Churchill?
update I'm giving you now? There's nothing else. Update is quick. I don't know, Sisi. I don't know. Even me, I was shocked because one thing about Adriana Ade is she's not a controversial celebrity. Like she does have films when she does them. She doesn't even do every film. Most of the films that Adriana Ade does are the Netflix films and all. She doesn't do every film. She does her film and she stays on her own. One of those ones that you don't see her. She does not go for events. Do you understand? The ones that just live very simple, straight to the point lives. They call her for her whatever Netflix standard film. She goes, she plays her role, she goes back home. That's it. The only time you see her out and about is her own friends in the industry. She doesn't go for events just because she got invited. You will know that she has a personal relationship with the person that she's going for events for. So it was strange that it's usually strange when people that are so unproblematic and just stay on their own. Do you know that QT Juice and Gist Lover, they went as far as saying that the baby was just born? Only if I do need to say, drop the date of the date the baby was born. She dropped a whatever snippet of the some sort of document. I don't know if it's like birth certificate or something. The child was born 2 years ago in America.
So why are they bringing out this story?
I don't
now?
know. I don't know. Maybe it's inside. You know, sometimes you celebrate someone from their circle or whatever. But my point here is for you to even boldly say they just gave birth to the baby last week, only for it not be that it was 2 years ago. And she's like, what are you on about? Like, similarly to what even what's her name, Kate Henshaw was talking about. I don't want this in the public, which is why nobody has said it. It's taking you 2 years to uncover this, right? Because she doesn't even want her child in the public eye. So she's just there. She's not doing like what's her name? Yabo Joe's child and Toke Makinwa are doing, where do you want to post the child? You don't want to post the child. Don't stress me. Post the child, let us rest. All this one where you post, you cover face, you post. Like, if you want to post. If you don't want to post, don't post. Toke Makinwa now, Mbalala.
Okay.
What's her name? What's Yabo Joe's daughter's name? Priscilla. Yeah, Priscilla. They will post the child, they will hide face. Post, but they are posting the child every day, but you're hiding face. So, yeah.
I thought she came out to say that she had a child. I'm like, why are we interested in a 2-year-old?
No, she's basically fighting back that why would you guys say this? And the audacity for the blogs to say it only happened that breaking news. My child is 2 years old. You know, so that's the update, Uncle Ben. I'm done. Uncle Ben, you need to unmute yourself. Can't hear you.
I know all the men in Nigeria, they link her baby daddy to be the
most
what an insult.
They don't even see better now.
What an insult.
He reached to come out and sue. You
have to. If they're saying that that's your baby daddy, I support.
Uncle Patrick is actually coming for you, HR people in the comment. CC.
No, we're not talking about them being mean. We're talking about them being like boundary oriented.
Yeah, they are boundary oriented. Now, talking about this Adriana Ade situation, for me, I just think all of them are noisemakers. One thing I always say is this: if you don't want people to talk about it, don't post it.
Uncle Ben, she did not post it.
But she didn't post it.
Uncle Ben, you're not following my story.
Then who says no home was broken? Why making this baby? Who said that?
Uncle Ben, it was posts them harassing her. She now came out and now had to now come out to drop that post was part of the evidence of proving that her child was not just born and her child is 2 years old.
Okay. So what you're saying is they started out saying something about her that she had a baby.
You know how they do it. They said heal. How QT Juice said it? It wasn't even just over. I said it first. Heal and one Yoruba half caste. They don't get baby now for America. You know how those blogs.
Who is Hill? That is Churchill, right?
They will now. That's how they start. There is now audience that will now start looking. Who is Hill? Is it Hilda Bassi? Okay. Oh no, it's not Hilda Bassi. Oh, it's Churchill. That's how they started.
Okay, and so she now came out and said no home was broken in the making of this baby.
And then the proper blogs that use their full chest, like Instablog, to write names, now wrote Churchill and Adriana Ade. You understand? You see, you know, the Juice Lover and Cutie Juice, they use funny, abbreviations and weird terms, and then leave it to the audience to
figure out.
decode. Yes, but people like Instablog, they are direct with their news. They're the ones that came and wrote. And obviously, when Instablog posts something like that, smaller blogs start carrying it. So it started to trend. That was when she posted that video to say, "P.S. No homos, broken." And then she used that same post to prove that her child is now 2 years old and wasn't just born like they claim. So even say that what you guys are saying is not even accurate. So it's not her fault. She basically came out to defend herself. Because think about it, Uncle Ben, she's gone 2 years. We didn't even know she had a child. So clearly she's not interested. I'm telling you that you don't have you ever heard anything about Dunia Ade before? She's not about that life, Uncle Ben. She's not. She really is not a problematic person.
Then she should just let it go. You feel me?
Maybe no. People are, if you go to her page, check the second picture that is pinned there right after this video. You will see a case of defamation that she's won against, I think, a media house in the past. Some people are just not about that life. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're thinking about things based off of posterity. I don't know. That's one. So, I don't know.
Polas Media Limited and Rachel Okporu Fadoju.
So clearly she's not in a relationship and she's got a baby. So she's doing sperm bank baby again like her friend.
That's the thing. See, to tell you how private she is, we don't know. That's my point. We don't know.
Yeah, because I feel like if she had a man, she'll come out and say that I'm married, I'm in a relationship. Why would you be saying this? Clearly, she's probably done surrogacy or whatever.
I don't even know if she would say that, because the way this woman is set up, she might not even.
I thought she was married. I thought she was married already.
I don't. Honestly, that's my point. I don't know. There's no one of those people that what's going on. She just stays. I told you, even events, she does not go for. She only goes for her friends' events. Like she said it before, that she only goes for events that, like wedding, movie premieres and all that. She's in the film or they're her friends. She doesn't go just because you have to support everybody.
Just have to be in the industry.
She's like, she doesn't have.
Yeah, so they're looking for her trouble. So I'm sorry, she should sue them if she wants to, because you can't call me out and say I'm having a child with a random useless. At least if they said Dangote, maybe even if they said that the baby was, I thought you said that Mr. Easy father-in-law had the baby somewhere. At least link me to that type of caliber of man, not bloody useless Churchill as my baby daddy. What an insult.
Yeah.
And you just wake up one morning and start putting this woman's business out there without any proper facts. No, I think she's doing the right thing, but I don't know how far it can go with all these bloggers. But sometimes you need to make an example of them. I'm sorry.
Okay,
this case is very old, but she reposted. She pinned it up on top for people to see that I do win my court cases. So tread carefully.
Good.
Good luck. Good luck to
wake
her.
Up and start howling.
I hope she wins, Sha.
Good luck to her. We got to go. Let me. I think we've done like almost 4 hours. So Sisi, before we leave, I just have a question for you, real quick. Don't worry. Don't lick your screen. That Uncle Beno is so fine. Right? Abby, you think it's easy to be Gen Z uncle? I'm even throwing my fingers.
You're actually a handsome man, Uncle Ben.
I was gonna say that this look today is giving grown zaddy sexy.
Yeah, handsome.
What do you mean? Because I don't cover my bald head today.
I don't even know why you cover it.
Listen, I love the bald head out. Keep it out, man.
It's so nice. It gives me the vibe of a man that can afford Bora Bora for all of us. It's giving what it's supposed to give. Healthy, glowy. Get it?
I be think that I'm in one of those senators that they take this like this, he drop money.
Okay, but you look like you could be part of a PPC.
Leave me. Anyway,
Sisi, shopping Nigerian money.
Ask me the question.
I'm still trying. Yeah, I want to ask you the question because I know Misty will not pick up my case. Shitika won't accept my case. Sister Marriott, that one at 0 areas. Sister Marriott won't even listen. My D, I mean, no, D will not sue you, Sissy.
We have not seen D in ages.
I mean, you know that when from Uncle Ben's birthday, I'm looking for her since Uncle Ben's birthday.
Yeah, I reached out to her a couple of times. She was just kind of busy with.
Yeah, she messaged me once to say that she's busy. She was going back and forth Nigeria. Obviously, I met up with Sister Marriott as well, and their friends. So
Sissy, my problem with you is that when I shared, I was sitting on my own today. Real time, you sisters are the one who said I must create something. I must do. Is it wax? I think is this UD? Somebody said UB, you must wax a music for T Baby, and I now wrote music for her, and I took my time. I when I was writing the lyrics, I thought about the first time I met my wife. I thought about the fact that for the first couple of months that we met, I just see her like just a sister, a friend, and things like that. And then I remember that as I get to know her more, then I get to see that almost it's like there is something here, you know. So and then I think about some of the struggles and some of the also times we have together and everything, and I put them together, and I produced the first music, which is the one I actually shared on YouTube. This one. Ladies and okay, then when I listen, you know, I told you my album is coming out. My album is actually, my genre is spoken word poetry, and it's gospel. You know, I have a channel that called Voice of David. So that is even the title of my that's my artist name, so my producer name, Uncle Benu, Voice of David. So after I listened to that sound, I now felt like, you know what? Why don't I produce a poet? See if she's gonna love it. So I produced two. I got confused. I don't know which one to send to her. I share it at the backstage only for you, Sissy. After you have collected all the money left online, finish. You remember after you close work.
What money online?
I don't even know. I know you are collecting money from you people that work from home. Are you people not collecting money online?
I'm so confused.
When you work from home,
land displaying.
So where I'm going is that you now look at the poetry and you now told me, UB, it's lovely, but you know you should have made it handwritten. See,
I knew that's where it was headed since.
Handwritten poetry. At what age, Sissy?
Yeah, because I feel like we're losing the art of writing things down.
No.
Yeah.
You like stress. You sound like my friend Prince. You sound like my friend Prince right now. You are a typical African woman, Sissy. At this time and age, you are still expecting men to be writing things on paper. What are you going to do with the
even me that Gen Z?
In a while, it's nice.
Yeah, even me that is Gen Z, I can appreciate that.
The effort, right?
The effort, yeah. One of the things I look forward to every birthday is my grandmother's written notes.
Oh.
Even if my grandmother, let me tell you, my birthday is in Feb. If somebody is coming to London in December, I'm getting that card from February of that year. She must send it every year to all our grandchildren, where everyone that is in Canada every day, she must do it. And I just
wherever my mom whenever my mom travels, she'll always send a postcard from that place. She'll go buy a postcard and post it, even if it comes like after she's returned, just so that we have something like, you know, I'm in Spain, I'm in Mallorca, I'm in Brazil, whatever. It will still come, and I love it. And birthday cards, they're handwritten, not text and not all this stuff. I'm just saying that once in a while, I think it's really important that we kind of go back to writing things down, because I shared that thing in the backstage where I found that Instagram, I just stumbled across it and it was so moving. And then I just realized that, okay, how many people actually have, like, if I was to say, oh, let me look at the writing of this person when they're not here anymore, would you actually have anything like with their writing, not text on phone, not WhatsApp with emojis. Like, just write down your feelings once in a while. I think is beautiful. What's wrong with
What
that?
are you going to do with it?
You're gonna keep it. It's a keepsake. You pass it to your grandkids. You keep it in a box. Like, what's wrong with that? This one AI. Tomorrow, when AI is not trending again, it doesn't. I don't feel like the sentiment is really there.
Okay, let me explain to you why music is better. Here in the US, this is what a lot of people do now. They are sending customized, special dedication, romantic songs and stuff like that to wives and husbands. A lot of people are doing it in the US. It's because when you have it in musical form, you tend to play it over and over and over again. You tend to listen to it a lot. But
if you have a letter, you won't read it over and over.
If you have a letter,
you will not read it.
Sisi, where is the letter your boyfriend wrote for you when you are graduating college? Where did you keep it?
Too many times. I used to have a note from my boyfriend back in the day with a CD that he made for me. Like he burned all the CDs from MTV Base onto the CD.
You see, now that's what I'm talking about. CD, songs, that makes sense. Effort. You are looking for somebody to be writing letters. See, I see you like somebody who will be playing Cinderella when you were younger. You look like
I'm a very
up and down.
My love
that
language
girl, baby.
is acts of service, right? So things that you do that kind of overextend yourself, that's what gets me. If it's just something simple that Uncle Ben, anybody can write lyrics and put on AI and create music. But for you to sit down, go and get a nice fountain pen, write something on a paper, spray maybe your aftershave, put it in envelope, be intentional. That's the next level.
Yeah, I think so. Very romantic.
Yeah, it's very romantic.
I don't blame you and Abby.
I'm doing Sisi, obviously, this is my business that I'm doing. I'm doing something that I'm prepping for in December. And it's a whole, I'm not going to give the full content, whatever here, but I'll tell you about it later. And the whole thing is about a city in Nigeria. And I've decided that the notes from the couple is going to be a postcard. Going to be postcard style. Because of what the concept we're going for. I think it's just really beautiful, Uncle Ben.
It's so nice.
You see, I can tell that Sisi.
We love this idea too. It's just a suggestion.
Sisi and Abby, I can tell that your love will be draining. Your love is hard work.
I don't think so because I feel like
my love is very simple.
Yeah, I don't know.
There is nothing simple about two of you love. The two of you love vacation. The two of you like to take risks.
Uncle Ben, I will swap vacation for intentional love.
No.
Yeah,
one of you went to Rabaj. What is that tall building in this thing again? One of you went there. You said there is a special breeze on top that Mount Khalifa. Abby, what's that thing for Dubai?
Mount Khalifa.
Mount Khalifa Hill.
Burj Khalifa.
Hill Khalifa. Uncle Ben, nobody said a special breeze. It's you that said it.
One of you.
Yourself.
No. One of you went to go and collect breeze on top that tall building. One of you went to Monaco to go and be riding boat. Monaco. If I'm going to listen to two people to give me advice, not people that will bankrupt me, not you, Sisi.
But how is writing a love letter bankrupting you?
It is stressful. Now you are going to have me thinking about the grammar. You are going to have me thinking about the words. Abby, why are you people like this?
Even if you don't write it with the best grammar, it's coming from your heart. I think that's
Uncle Ben, you're thinking about
that's what I love.
Do you know what I'm thinking about is handwriting. For me, for instance,
handwriting.
I don't like my handwriting. I cannot write straight. So first of all, the paper has to be lined. It cannot even be.
My writing is actually beautiful.
I hate my writing.
No, if you look at the screen right now, you see that "Love You Forever." My writing looks something like that.
I cannot relate. So my handwriting is like a doctor's handwriting. Terrible.
No, my writing look like that. Why my wife write? You see that Tina? That's usually how her handwriting used to be.
Lovely. My mom's handwriting was beautiful too.
So, but you know, as an Odogun, what we understand is money. When you give an African woman money, she don't need you to write her a handwritten note.
Actually, with the money. What happened?
Exactly.
Write the note and give the money. In the envelope, I put the money.
Why is it one or the other?
And the note.
Do both.
I cannot write note and still give you money. That is after you stress me, you still want to collect my money. What are you ladies talking about? No,
you're not ready. You're not ready for this love thing.
You see, nowadays, women, you guys are just looking for too much thing. I'm sick and tired of you women of nowadays. You are demanding for a whole lot of things that we can't keep up.
Uncle Ben, we've said write note. You're not spending money. You're complaining. You rather give money than write note. Make it make sense. But you're telling us that we're stressing you. I said write note. Get paper in your house. Get pen. Write notes.
You see, because of the way you guys are stressing me. Hey, shout out to my sister Bing. How you doing, mama? How is my baby? Sissy.
Yeah, that's nothing. You leave it on the pillow. You leave it in the bathroom. Maybe you leave it in her handbag. So when she goes to work, she'll just open her bag.
At my age,
like, oh.
Sissy, at my age, I'm writing and leaving it in the bathroom. Leave it everywhere.
No, I mean in the bathroom, like maybe where she'll see it first in the cabinet, where she'll open and just see notes.
Sissy and Abby, what is wrong with both of you about bathroom today? Today you told me women talk to themselves in the bathroom. Abby said to me today, also today, Abby told me women are doing something in the bathroom and they are talking to cover it up. Then Doopsy share one emoji. What is wrong with you, sister, today?
Things go down in the bathroom. That's where you get your peace. Hello.
Welcome to Winkpe.
That's where you get your peace.
We were here the other show where we're talking about bedroom activities, and somebody was talking about how when the husband doesn't finish, I don't know, when the husband doesn't finish, that's what
we said.
You enter the bathroom to finish now. Well, didn't we say that?
But I think is why do you need to enter the bathroom? You can just finish where you are.
Oh, good bed. Because
let's put this to a vote and end it.
The idea is
ladies and gentlemen, listen to the first verse of my poetry to my amazing baby girl, my love, T-Baby.
We love it. We love
and
it.
Then tell me why Sissy want me to be stressing myself writing note. Listen to this.
Write a note.
I'm not writing note. Not writing note. Listen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Today is not just another day.
Yup.
Today is the day heaven smiled and gave the world a beautiful gift.
Sissy, you
a woman of grace. A woman of strength. A woman of faith. My wife. My best friend. My prayer partner. My forever love. Today, we celebrate Tina.
Ooh,
happy birthday, my love. Do you know what your presence means to me?
Sissy, would you have enjoy if I sing here? Happy birthday, my love. Ooh.
I said write it down
and my heart becomes grateful all over again.
This is not the one that I heard before.
Because I get to do life with you.
It's two versions.
Not for a moment, not for a season, but for this beautiful journey we call marriage. You bring joy into ordinary days. You bring peace into difficult moments. You bring warmth into every room you enter. And somehow you make love look effortless.
Happy birthday, Tina.
My beautiful queen.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Happy birthday,
T-Baby, the keeper of my heart. Dance if you
baby. Sissy.
So lovely. I like this song.
I didn't hear this song. Oh, this one is so sweet.
And today, we celebrate love. I still remember the first time I saw you at that moment. I thought I had met a friend.
You say what?
Help me and read Sister Big's comments. I beg. It's so funny.
I was like, say Sister Big, no, they come for me, I beg.
Sister Big say you should have entered studio and use your sexy voice to sing. Sister Big, which voice? Which voice?
Why are you people really don't like me like this? Say, must you people open my blockers? Why are you all like this? Eh? Because this is AI now. You should have used that sexy voice to record. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to introduce to you my beautiful, beautiful baby wife.
You don't have worked.
What?
I'm so sorry.
So that one not this sexy enough.
At all. I'm glad you use AI, but just add Cece's suggestion since your handwriting is nice.
People where they carry go court go plate it. Will big way. Just wait, make if he serve you your letter. You see. All of una. Well, I'm not gonna let me.
I have one ex that wrote letter for me for my birthday. I couldn't read it. I had to pretend like I understood what was going on.
Why?
Because chicken handwriting. So if you have good handwriting, it works. You don't have good handwriting, something like what CC suggested is good. Another option is to actually go to professionals to write it for you with your own words.
Abby, CC is British. Gone are those days where would they write letter? They talk.
Uncle Ben, I'm
29.
29. I said an ex-boyfriend wrote me letter. I say gone are those days.
Gone are those days. Who they write letter these days? Write letter.
I actually do write letter. So for every time I give a birthday card or whatever, I write something. Even with my terrible handwriting, I just can't write 50 lines. I think it's really, really nice and thoughtful.
The only thing I write now is I love you. Period. I love you.
But you have a good handwriting. You don't even have an excuse. Me, I have an excuse for not writing too long.
Because it's stressful.
Why would it be stressful?
When you are writing, you start thinking, maybe I can put it better. You write again. Oh, maybe it will sound better. Like you don't understand. It's like chasing perfection. You feel me? So
we
that
love
is
the
why
imperfection. Nobody needs to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to come from the heart. Yeah. Me personally, I love stuff like that. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, sister come back. As we are cutting our birthday cake, I started playing this slow poem for her. She just shout. She's like, what? She jump up. And she just jump at me. And then, my two daughters, they are very jealous now. They know they let the woman enjoy her husband. She jump at me like, you know how you jump on your man like that. And then they came for her. They were like, leave that day alone. Leave that day alone. Then they heard the music. They heard the music again. And they came to me and be like, Dad, this is unfair. You didn't make music for any of us. And I was explaining to them, this is for my wife. And they're like, no. She really, really loves it. She don't play and tire. So as I'm about to leave, I want us to just listen to it together one more time. And again, my album is coming out. You're gonna like it. On a serious note, the album is coming out. I set the release date for, I think, tomorrow night by 12 a.m. Tomorrow night. That's 12 a.m., which we're going to be Sunday. It will be live.
Are we not having a listening party?
As in seriously,
the first album is actually like experimental album. Is 10-track album. They are all great. I sent the song to some of my sisters to listen to, and they were like, oh, This is really
So
good,
who are the
especially
sisters that you didn't include me? I will talk offline. Continue.
they are the people who
You sent it
actually.
to us. Who are the
This is when
sisters?
Uncle Ben said it. I said, wait, you only sent me one song. So which sisters are these? Uncle Ben,
No
Abby.
problem. You even
no
got
problem.
one. I've not
Abby.
Go and call those sisters to come and do
anything.
co-host with you.
Continue.
I don't call my name. Oh. From tomorrow, call the sisters to go and do co-host.
I have this problem all the time. I don't
Continue.
know why.
You only sent
Why
me one
can't
song. You did not send CC any at all. You not
You
say you
be
sent your
Uncle Ben has not
sisters.
even called me in a long time for our gist that we've done. Long time. It's been
What?
long. But
Sissy, we talk. Sissy, we talk. You and I, we still talk like 3 weeks ago, Sissy.
Who are the sisters?
Are you a choir? The sister I sent it to, they are choirs. Like they actually make Christian song. They know lyrics. They know
Have you asked if
instruments.
I'm
You
in a
don't know if we are
choir?
choir. Ask us first. Let us tell you that we're not choir. Do you
Me
know?
that I was almost signed back in the day when I was 13. Me and my
Sissy, do you
girls.
know that I was choir in my church in university? I actually was
Continue.
choir. So Okube, how would you know? You don't know because you
No,
don't ask.
exactly. Continue. Please be sending it to your sisters.
You know one thing I like about Sissy and Abby? These two can be jealous.
I'm very jealous.
They take their friendship play at all. That's one thing I love about you guys. You don't play around when it comes to your friendship.
No. Because
God.
I'm like, who are the sisters? I'm confused. I didn't receive any music in my inbox.
No. You know the thing is, I bother people sometimes based on expertise. You know, I'm also learning, so I have to send it to the sisters, the listing, and my genre is different. You know, I'm doing spoken word poetry and it's gospel. And,
do you know I actually love spoken word? But continue.
Really? I was surprised a lot of people love spoken words.
I love it. My daughter hates it, but I love it.
So I've had that channel, Voice of David, for a very long time. I've always wanted to do things that speak to people, things that appeal to people's mind, so motivate them, encourage them to pray and things like that.
Help us and zoom in. That your album cover. Zoom in for us or something, or give us the main. See Uncle Ben's cowboy hat. Uncle Ben used to wear cowboy hats in heaven.
You want to drag me? Drag me?
Zoom in for us.
Yeah, I won't fall for that trap.
Uncle Ben, zoom in for us now.
I know. Abby is a bad
Uncle
baby.
Ben, Sissy, can you see that it even has gray beard? Gray beard. You have gray beard. Salt and pepper, Uncle Ben. Is that you? Yeah. Hey, oh God.
It is him.
Sissy, Abby, you don't say where you don't target me, but God knows I will never.
I even thought this was Zaddy. When I looked closely.
Wow.
You know, I'm just explaining it for you guys so that when you get to see the album, you will actually understand what is going on. I was surprised.
Are we having a listening party? I asked. You can.
We will. I just want it to be live. See now, maybe you see the release date there. The release date is June 14. You see it, right? People can actually pre-order it, but I just don't want to market it because I want it to be available on platform first. So if you struggle with praying, for those who are struggling with prayer, or those who are struggling with linking their faith with prayer, this album will really, really help them, because this is the Voice of David album. A majority of this thing there, they are psalms. Like, I will zoom in shortly, you will see. Let me quickly do this. Just want to play an example for you. So, wait. Abby, I've loaded up this place with so many music.
Is it me that uploads music on this place? You know,
we have to remove.
We have too much music.
We have to remove your chike.
No, Uncle Ben. There's so many other things to remove.
Abby, we have tried. Your chike time has expired on this platform.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, you can't do that.
It's only the chike. That's the one of the best
playing that chike is actually an insult to the men on this platform.
Okay.
Remove TSC for now. I can upload it when we come back.
I know TSC want to run away. We are not removing them.
We don't want to run away.
They resign officially.
No, the reason I'm saying because we're not using it at the moment.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Abby. Thank you, Sisi. The album will be, look at it. The launch date is the release date is June 14, 2026, and the record label is UB Records. And as you can see,
we have record label.
This is the first album. The album title is "The Devil Is a Liar," and it's a spoken word poetry. You're gonna love it. I sent this to Sister Yinka, and I sent it to one other choir master and one other.
We now know who the sister is. Okay.
Sister Yinka is actually Igbo choir. Yeah, Man of Prestige is busy. I will have sent it to Man of Prestige, but it's super.
Yeah, because he plays the keyboard, doesn't he?
So it will really help. Once they hear it, I sent 2 versions. Sister Yinka won't let anyone go. So even me myself, this album have really, really helped me. You know, I told you I'm trying to find my way back to God. And as I was creating them, listening to them, writing the lyrics and everything, it started to make sense, and it's really, really good for praying. It's a 10-track album. We have The Devil Is a Liar is the first track. Then we have Psalm 24. The King of Glory. That's another. Abby, I think I sent that The King of Glory to you.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. What do you think? I will send it to, I will even put some of them in the backstage so you guys can listen.
I told you I love it a lot. It's very, like you said, it can be used for, you see that sister now that we went to go and enter the bathroom to talk. If she had this kind of music, it would calm her. If she had this kind of music, it would come her.
I swear, if this had been enter Bora Bora, one of my hands should bend. Bad picky.
But it's true, it's very calming. It's literally really good for like meditation. I can see as, you know how sometimes if you struggle with like praying, like Uncle Ben said, because when I struggle with praying, what I do is I listen to gospel music. I just leave it for a while, and then the next thing I'm ready. So that's kind of the vibe I get from it. It's a very good intro to, it's a very good way to start your day, end your day. If you're someone like me that struggles with sleep as well, I think that things like this can help.
Yeah. It's really good.
It's different as well.
I like gospel music.
It's different. It's not just music. It's like a combination of music and spoken words.
Yeah,
that's
forward to it.
Yeah.
And to create it, I record my voice twice. I record my voice first, like really deep. I'll give you an example. Glory be to the Lord Jesus. Thank you, Father Lord. Then I record my voice again. Glory be to you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Father Lord. So whenever you are listening, I think in the second album, that's where you will hear the lower, deeper voice more. In this one, you hear the higher one. Yeah. I have to record my voice twice. Then I get the AI to now convert my voice to the audio mash. And then, it came out really great. I'm like, thank you, Jesus. I don't even know this thing can work like this. So I can't even believe it. But even the first one, I don't believe it was my voice. It was when I now start producing the second album. Then he started using the deep voice on. Like I picked the deep voice, and like, Jesus Christ, is this my voice? No wonder Davido go talk like frog when they sing. His voice will be so sweet. Honestly. So this will be really good. I promise by grace of God, I know someone somewhere will be blessed by this album. We have Isaiah 40, those that wait upon the Lord. We have Psalm 16, you Lord are all I have. Psalm 30, joy comes in the morning. You're going to love all of them, honestly.
I've not seen Proverbs 31 woman.
Sissy. My career have not even started. You want them to cancel me? Why are you like this? You are my friend, Sissy. Is this how you
Don't
do
worry,
friends?
I'm gonna start my own. I'm gonna start my own one.
Then the last track there, you see that Faith Must Move. This is the one inspired by our last Sunday school. Remember the last Sunday school, Abby? The music I was playing when we were about to finish last Sunday school.
Yes, I remember.
I created this one after the last Sunday school. You know, I told you that whenever Uncle Patrick come up with those Sunday school themes, it speaks to me one way or the other. So, you know, Faith Without Work was the title. So then when I started thinking about the lyrics, then I figured out that yes, faith must move. I will send them to you guys, you will listen. Now in the second album is actually fun. The second and third album is already in the making. The second album is let me show you the cover briefly. Where I'm safe. All this place don't fool. At the walk. Where is it? So the title of the second album is I call it Jesus Troopers. I think I show you too, Abby. Abby, you are accusing me. I share this thing with you now. So this is the second one. So after
not
that one,
not 10. You shared only maybe 2, I think, with me. I shared with your sisters. Sissy, you not even share one with her. Either way, there's a problem.
So this is the second album, and it's called Praise Trooper Anthem. All the tracks here. What, Abby, Sissy?
Praise Troopers.
You know who we call trooper here in Texas? We call our police troopers, state troopers, like those highway police and something. So it's like praise warriors or something. The thing is, when you are producing music, you must choose your album title, and it must not be any album title that has been used before. So the idea behind this album is all the songs in this album, they are praise songs.
So Uncle Ben, this is how you're going to look when you're older. Wow. I love it.
I simply generated a 52 years old man. I generated a picture that matched the voice.
Oh, so you're not far from looking like this. Oh, wow.
I actually look like this in real life now. You haven't seen my pictures when I'm in suit or something.
No, Uncle Ben, I don't know how to explain. Sissy, do you know what I mean? Maybe it's the outfits. Like you are giving Zaddy Pro Max.
This is how I actually look. You didn't know? But the face is not as old as this. I increased my age with about 3 years.
And that's
just
what I'm saying now.
voice.
That's what I'm saying. Is close you have more white beard now in this one too. And it's cute.
Yeah.
Like it's a very
thank you, Sister Bingpe. So the third one, which I think after this one drop, after the first one drop, then I can begin finalizing work on the other one. What I'm about to play for you now is coming from the album I call Struggles and Breakthrough with Jesus. Struggles and Breakthrough with Jesus. I actually have one track, and I call that track Mercy Found Me. Just listen to this briefly.
I was walking through the valley.
Can you guys hear it, Actor?
With shame upon my face.
Listen.
I was walking through the valley with shame upon my face, carrying wounds in silence, trying to hide my pain. I smiled for the people, but I was breaking inside, lost in my own darkness, with nowhere left to hide. I heard the voice of failure whispering my name, telling me I'm too far gone and I would never change. My past stood like a witness, pointing back at me. But deep inside my broken heart, I was crying, Lord, please rescue me. Then I fell down on my knees with nothing left to bring. No excuse, no defense, just a wounded soul in need. And in the middle of my sorrow, before I could even speak, heaven heard my silent tears and mercy reached for me. Mercy found me when shame surrounded me. Grace stood beside me when the world rejected me. I was guilty, but you loved me. I was broken, oh, mercy found me. Mercy found me. Mercy found me when shame surrounded me. Grace stood beside me when the world rejected me. I was guilty, but you loved me. I was broken, oh, mercy found me. Then you stepped into my darkness like the breaking of the dawn. You called me by my name when I thought all hope was gone. You did not count my failures. You did not throw me away. You covered me with kindness and washed my guilt away. Where judgment tried to kill me, your love began to speak. Where shame had built a prison, your grace had found the key.
No, say hi.
You lifted up my
good.
You gave my soul a song. You told me, child, I'm with you. You have been mine all along. Now I stand here as a witness, not because I was strong, but because your mercy held me when everything went wrong. I should have been forgotten, I should have lost my way, but your blood rewrote my story and your love called me by name. Mercy found me. Mercy found me when shame surrounded me.
So, Sissy and Abby,
Yeah.
how does it sound?
Lovely.
Amazing. Amazing.
Lovely.
Powerful. Can't wait for
Beautiful.
this. Can't wait for the albums.
Yeah, by grace of God. So
Nice.
once that first one is out, then this is gonna be like maybe in the number 3. But this one, this Praise Trooper is the one that have it has a Psalm 150. You know that Psalm 150, praise the Lord, praise him in the sanctuary and things like that. Remember? So this Praise Trooper has that one. Then the Praise Trooper himself is just there's a particular song dedicated to Praise Trooper where it just talk about how we choose to praise God no matter what. We are Praise Trooper, we are Jesus Army. In any situation, we're just gonna praise God. So, but this particular album is not like the first one. This one is danceable and choirs can actually enjoy it. I think this is one of the songs from it also. So in case when I begin to hear, when I know talk, I know people like CC and people like a lot of my sisters here that like Jesus,
Yeah.
like go to church. By the time they begin to hear, mercy found me, they'll just be like, you know, there is this man with powerful voice. I'm not even supposed to tell you guys, self. Because you guys will now say, that sounds like what Ben would do. So I have some fast one too, like the Psalm 150. That one sounds like this. Let's see.
Praise the Lord.
If you want to enjoy it, use your AirPod or play with a woofer.
With every sound in my soul,
You like it.
Praise the Lord. With every breath in my body, with every sound in my soul, I will lift his name higher, from the sanctuary to the heavens. Let everything that has breath praise the Lord. Praise him. Come on, no, 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 no. Come on. Praise him in the sanctuary. Praise him under open skies. Praise him for his mighty power. Praise him. Let his glory rise. He opened doors no man could open. He won the battles I could not fight. When I was weak, his mercy held me. He brought me out into the light. He breaks the chains, he heals the wounded. He lifts the fallen from the dust. The Lord is great, his name is holy. In his word, my soul will trust. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Hey! Let the trumpet sound his name. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Every nation, every nation, every flame. If you got breath in your body, lift your voice and testify. Let everything that has breath praise the Lord. Most high. Bring the trumpet, bring the dancing, bring the harp and tambourine. Let the strings and cymbals thunder. Praise the everlasting King. Praise is more than words we're singing. Praise is fire inside the soul. Praise is tears, praise is shouting. God, you made the broken whole. If you woke me up, I'll praise him. If you saved my soul, I'll sing. Through the storm and through the valley, I will bless my risen King. Let the trumpet sound his name.
All right. Sorry, everybody. I can't play it much because I'm supposed to be playing them on my YouTube for artist channel. So UB is not artist channel. So as soon as it goes live on Spotify and the rest of the platform, they will start flagging them as copyright on here. So yeah. So from next week, CC, from next week, go and buy your earpiece so that you begin to help me scan.
So as you see CC now as big HI, she does not have headphones already.
Jobs to send me on errands.
She does not have headphones. See, she does not have headphones. Okay,
she doesn't. The headphone she has is the one she's using in questioning job applicants, not the one for music.
No, funny. I don't even use that.
Abby,
use phone.
Abby, have you not spoken with somebody like Sisi when you are applying for jobs before? They are scary. Not like they are nice and sweet, but you know they are just like professors. They want to screen you for job. Somebody like Sisi, you say, hello.
I don't actually do readings anymore. Thank you very much. That's a very long time ago.
Jesus. Give it to her. Let me have this.
One at a time.
So, Sisi, I know your type. But anyway, I need you to go and get your earpiece. You and Abby and all real fam sister, you will start helping me to listen to music and then choose. Because honestly,
we will.
this journey have taught me a lot. I've been on this journey for a while now, and that taught me a lot. All those music that you are hearing, the artists really go through hell. The listening alone, the amount of times you have to play them for you to, first of all, feel like, okay, lyrics, perfect, the hook, great, bridge, excellent. How about the instruments? You start listening. Do I have the right
That's why I
instrument?
said, Uncle Ben, do a listening party for Real Fam, the members, the paid members on that platform.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a listening pre-launch listening party. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do that. So that's why I'm just waiting for the first album to drop before we release Praise Trooper and of course Struggles and Breakthrough in Jesus. We'll have the listening party so that you guys can help me choose. But anyway, that's what we're working on. I'm doing it because I just believe that there are some people who truly can't pray for very long and they communicate with God in every means. Oh, you are just like me, Sisi.
I find it easier to worship through worship, like gospel.
I am not coming for Sunday school so that God can change your life. I'm going to report it to Uncle Patrick.
Okay, no wonder we be Paddy Sisi. I'm usually the type that I can't pray for very long.
Paddy is non-praying. Wow, Uncle Patrick, come and hear this. Come and hear
all those praying for 30 minutes, 1 hour. I can't do it. No. But I can play worship songs for all day long. Like if you enter my motor like this, the moment you start my car, what will come out is worship song.
I love worship songs.
If you check, if you even come to my house, if you turn up TV in my office, the playlist there is worship songs. So to me, I pray through prayer, and then sometimes I get a prayer point through worship song. And now, so I just feel like the music might help some people. I know our African, we may not be used to this type of music, but because the lyrics are very clear and they are biblical, I know a lot of people can resonate with it. So that's it. Thank you, Sisi and Abby, for hanging out with me. Usually, you guys always stress me out, but I can't trade that for anything. All the Real Fam sisters and brothers.
See insult. See compliment with insult.
Backhanded compliment.
I'm telling you. Anyway, guys, good night. Love you all. Bye.
Thank you, Sisi. Thank you, Abby. I love you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, my Bingpe. Bingpe say, oh, wow, this is powerful. Thank you, sis. Abby, thank you very much.
Good night.
Yeah, I see everybody tomorrow. I'm going to leave you with my poem for my wife. Enjoy it. If you want to write poem for your wife, let me know. Let's do a deal. Or your husband. I know sisters will not come and write poem for their husband. But brothers, let us write poem for our wife. Thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is not just another day. Today is the day heaven smiled and gave the world a beautiful gift. A woman of grace, a woman of strength, a woman of faith, my wife, my best friend, my prayer partner, my forever love. Today, we celebrate Tina. Happy birthday, my love. Do you know what your presence means to me? Every morning I wake beside you. The world feels a little brighter. The burdens seem lighter. The future feels clearer. And my heart becomes grateful all over again, because I get to do life with you. Not for a moment, not for a season, but for this beautiful journey we call marriage. You bring joy into ordinary days. You bring peace into difficult moments. You bring warmth into every room you enter. And somehow you make love look effortless.
Happy birthday, Tina.
My beautiful queen.
Happy birthday,
T-baby, the keeper of my heart. Dance if you want to.
Smile if you want to.
Laugh as loud as you want to. Because today belongs to you. And today, we celebrate love. I still remember the first time I saw you. At that moment, I thought I had met a friend. But God had already written a greater story. A story I couldn't see. A story that would become my life. The more I knew you, the more I saw something different. Not just a friend, not just a companion. I saw my future, I saw my wife, I saw the woman I would pray with,
laugh with,
build with,
grow old with.
People speak of silver,
people speak of gold.
but the greatest treasure God ever placed in my life was not money, it was you. I may not own kingdoms, I may not possess riches beyond measure, but I have a heart, and that heart belongs to you completely, faithfully, forever.
Happy birthday, Tina.
The love of my life. Happy
birthday,
T-baby, my answered prayer. May your laughter never fade. May your joy never run dry. May God's favor surround you every day of your life. You are the best wife, not because you are perfect, but because you love deeply. You give generously, you care sincerely, you stand faithfully. You are the best mother, the best friend, the best teammate, the best companion a man could ever ask God for. When life becomes difficult, you stand. When challenges appear, you believe. When others give up, you pray. And that is one of the many reasons I admire you. Tina, thank you. Thank you for your love.
Thank you.
Thank you for your friendship.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thank you for our family.
Thank you.
Thank you for believing in us.
Thank you.
For walking beside me through every mountain, through every valley, through every season. So today I'll celebrate you. Tomorrow
I celebrate you.
and for as long as God gives me breath, I will celebrate you. Because meeting you was one of the greatest blessings of my life.
Happy birthday, Tina.
My queen, my best friend.
My forever love.
I love you. Always. Ladies and gentlemen, today is not just another day. Today is the day heaven smiled and gave the world a beautiful gift. A woman of grace, a woman of strength, a woman of faith, my wife, my best friend, my prayer partner, my forever love. Today, we celebrate Tina. Happy birthday, my love. Do you know what your presence means to me? Every morning I wake beside you. The world feels a little brighter. The burdens seem lighter. The future feels clearer. And my heart becomes grateful all over again. Because I get to do life with you. Not for a moment, not for a season, but for this beautiful journey we call marriage. You bring joy into ordinary days. You bring peace into difficult moments. You bring warmth into every room you enter. And somehow, you make love look effortless.
Happy birthday, Tina.
My beautiful queen.
Happy birthday,
T-baby, the keeper of my heart. Dance if you want to.
Smile if you want to.
Laugh as loud as you want to. Because today belongs to you. And today, we celebrate love. I still remember the first time I saw you at that moment. I thought I had met a friend. But God had already written a greater story. A story I couldn't see. A story that would become my life. The more I knew you, the more I saw something different. Not just a friend, not just a companion. I saw my future, I saw my wife, I saw the woman I would pray with,
laugh with,
build with,
grow old with.
People speak of silver,
people speak of gold,
but the greatest treasure God ever placed in my life was not money, it was you. I may not own kingdoms, I may not possess riches beyond measure, but I have a heart, and that heart belongs to you completely, faithfully, forever.
Happy birthday, Tina.
The love of my life. Happy
birthday,
T-baby, my answered prayer. May your laughter never fade. May your joy never run dry. May God's favor surround you every day of your life. You are the best wife, not because you are perfect, but because you love deeply. You give generously, you care sincerely, you stand faithfully. You are the best mother, the best friend, the best teammate, the best companion a man could ever ask God for. When life becomes difficult, you stand. When challenges appear, you believe. When others give up, you pray. And that is one of the many reasons I admire you. Tina, thank you. Thank you for your love.
Thank you.
Thank you for your friendship.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thank you for our family.
Thank you.
Thank you for believing in us.
Thank you.
For walking beside me through every mountain, through every valley, through every season. So today I'll celebrate you. Tomorrow
I celebrate you.
And for as long as God gives me breath, I will celebrate you. Because meeting you was one of the greatest blessings of my life.
Happy birthday, Tina.
My queen, my best friend.
My forever love.
I love you. Always. Ladies and gentlemen, today is not just another day. Today is the day heaven smiled.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. QB stories, life lessons tight. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.